Yeah, I know. It's that time of the day. I wasn't gonna do this. I wasn't gonna stream Peak again, honestly, by myself, but there was one guy that asked if I was gonna stream again tomorrow, and I was like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, I definitely should be doing other work right now, but I'm too lazy, so be a quick stream where I do Ascent 7, I guess, for a bit. Yeah. That is the strategy we're gonna do. Peak addiction? I think I do. But yeah, today I'm just gonna be like, yeah, we're just gonna chill. I'm just gonna be talking about again. I'm just gonna be talking about random tips and tricks for you guys because I put so many hours into this game that I feel like I should do something with my life with it. Just content. Gonna wait a bit for people to show up and then we're gonna get right into it. Yes, sirree. Oh, Zach Vidar. Yeah, I was gonna like just do like an actual like edited video, right, with like clips and stuff, but then I was too lazy. I was just like, I'm just gonna do it in one stream and then just upload that VOD because I really don't have time to edit anything else right now, right? I can only upload like full VODs because that's like the easiest by far to upload for me at least. Yeah, we're gonna do that, but we're gonna wait for like a few minutes for people to show up. We're gonna do the we're gonna do the whip and nay nay. We're gonna whip. Hit that nay nay. That whip. Hit the nay nay. Yes, sir. Relax real quick, Reno, for a bit. whip, whip, whip. Hit that nay nay. My favorite thing to do in the game. Hit that whip. Hit the nay nay. whip. hit the nay nay, hit the whip, whip, hit the nay nay. Oh my god. Hello, knee Roman 1 2 3 4 5. Hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna yeah. So pretty much like we're gonna wait a bit, and then when we start, I'm gonna pretty much be talking about my entire thought process because yeah, I don't know why. Whenever I play with other people, like it's like I feel like I'm always going too fast, or I'm using less energy than other people are for the same climbs, and I was just wondering why that happens. It's like yeah, I guess people just like don't really know what to like how to really optimize their times. Yeah, it's all about fundamentals, you see, right? Because I was actually thinking about this, like, when I was watching, FlyQuest versus, was it BOG or something, right? For MSI. Because you are pro- No, no, that's the thing, though. I'm not even, like, I'm not tryharding, it's just more, like, I feel like it's just game sense. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like for, like, every game in general, like, my game sense is, like, always, like, fundamentally good, in a way, right? But it's probably because I've been playing a lot of these types of games for, like, a super long time. Like, the mechanics carry over between games, which is why whenever I do something, it kind of feels like it's a bit more optimized than if somebody else did it, like, even though we're both playing for the first time, you know? Was like Peak and Dead? Yeah, it's like, because I was thinking about it, right? Because if you guys watched that Game 5, like, the entire game just got giga screwed over by the first minute of the game when FlyQuest ADC was just outside the bush. You know, that's like a fundamental mistake, right? It's like, that's not even, like, mechanics related, that's not macro related, it's just like fundamentally speaking, that should never even happen, right? Like no matter how tired you are, no matter how far into the game you are, that should never be a thing. Or if you guys don't know, like FlyQuest ADC, they were like literally standing outside of the bush, so they weren't watching anything. And then they had to like blow all their summoner spells, and now the entire bot lane was screwed for the entire early game, and that kind of like kept snowballing where everyone else was now. Well, everyone else was kind of similarly just dying over and over again because they had to like come back in a losing fight in a way. They got motivated by the last game where they just go without thinking to death. No, it's like, I don't know. It was just like fundamentally just weird, right? It was like no matter how, like how fatigued you are, that's just something that should never happen, right? Like just like, your default state should never even make a mistake like that, right? Especially at that caliber, you know what I mean? It's kind of that. That's just fundamental. Yeah, it's like, but you know, it's like I was thinking about it. It's not even just League. It's just I feel like people in every game they should have like a very default base, you know, skill set, right? So that even on bad days, they can still play at a proper level, right? And like that's kind of like just like you know, like that's where consistency comes from. Where on your best days you're doing really good, but even on your worst days, you're at the very least hitting like a very certain standard of like skill, so that even if you're playing bad, you're still like be able to like not feed, right? Because that's all about what consistency is. But that honestly comes down to how you train yourself in default situations, right? Like for example, right? Like for example, let's say you're like an NBA player, you know? If your default level is being able to land a three when you're at your absolute tired, like your most tired state, then obviously when you get into an actual game, like even when you're really tired, when you're like gassed out, right? When you're like not playing good, your muscle memory will naturally be inclined to still land 3-pointers, you know, or like you know like pound the paint pretty well, right? It's like that, but that means if you don't train yourself with the knowledge or like you don't push your limits, you're never going to really learn or like be able to play consistently in the long run. Like that. So hello, today of Vitrian. But yeah, that's why we're here today. We're gonna talk about peak fundamentals. It's kind of weird, right? We're like, it's like, oh, it's like, why are you tryharding for a game like Peak? But I swear the concepts, oh, the concepts you learn in different games apply for other games. It's why I don't really understand when people go like, why are you tryharding on Peak? When like, I'm not tryharding. It's just, this is just my default state of like gameplay, right? Where like every game I play, I just have the same default mentality, which is why you know, it feels like some people learn games faster simply because they're like fundamentals and just game sense is way more developed in a way. Why not tryharding is fun? Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird, right? Because like people that complain about people tryharding in fun games is also the people that like they want to win games without trying, and I'm like that doesn't make any sense, right? It's like some people simply cannot comprehend the levels of gamers. You know, it's not even a game thing. It's a life thing, right? Like for example, right? Like if you, for example, let's say you wake up, right? Let's say you wake up every day and you do one push-up. You know, you do one push-up every day, and over time, your body has now gained the muscle memory to be able to do that one push-up because you've done it every single day. But similarly, right? If someone did 10 push-ups every day, then obviously in situations where they're going to need that strength, they'll be able to do 10 times more than somebody else that only did one push-up every day, right? So it's not really a matter of like, you know, it's like just because like it's like, you know, it's like there's like passive laziness and then there's like active laziness where I feel like, you know, like if you're actively lazy, you know, like if you want to be lazy, that's a bigger that's like a mental problem, honestly, or like that's like an issue where you're kind of grieving yourself because, you know, it's like I'm not saying it's bad to like be lazy. It's more like you can't really expect more things to come out, right, of your life in general if you're just wanting to be lazy all the time. We're getting very philosophical right now when we're playing Peak, but you know, it's like I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, huh, yeah. All right, okay. I think we can start soon. We can start the actual content. I feel. Just a second. Yeah, there. I'm not gonna say I feel called out. No, it's like, you know, it's like I actually haven't won this game yet. Yeah, no, the game's hard. Like, but it really depends. I'll be honest, it's more of a mindset thing. Right? It's like, for example, okay, so we're going into today's map completely blind. You know, like I haven't seen like, I haven't like tested any of the routes. I'm just gonna go in completely blind. But hopefully I get it on the first try, right? Hopefully the first attempt we just kick a smurf using our fundamentals because every game's gonna be roughly the same depending on how you know how to do it. But yeah. Alright, recording has started. Hello everyone. Welcome to another great day of Peak. Hit that whip. Hit that nay nay. Hit that whip. Whip. Hit that nay nay. Alright, let's get into it. So I'm going to be talking about just like my thought process when I go through these games. Like it's not even like a peak thought process. It's like a fundamental just game. I just think about these kind of things in every single game. But for a game like Peak, it's kind of more like you want to first of all figure out your pathing, right? Just like you don't have to like be correct. You just have to just look ahead and see, oh yeah, that looks like a pretty okay path or like that looks doable and whatnot. But yeah, I'm just going to talk about my rough commentary about what I'm going through, and then hopefully that will help people. Because people have been asking me, like, how do you beat Ascent 7 by yourself? But it's actually not hard if you just follow, like, some fundamental rules. So let's start right away. Let's go, team. We're going to be on Ascent 7, the hardest difficulty, which means higher stamina drain, higher food, like, higher usage of stamina when you climb. There's going to be cold damage. You know, there's going to be a lot of other stuff, like faster everything going down. Like, your food's going to be more recent. So at the very start, from the very beginning, I usually always pick up 2 items, and that is the flare and the lantern. So these 2 items, because the flare you need to escape the island, and the lantern is going to be really good for the cold areas. Just pick everything up here. Alright, let's go. So pretty much right from the start, right, like because I'm on Ascent 7, I have to kind of speed run. And one like common speed, because you know you obviously want to get to the top before you start taking cold damage. One speedrun strat is the moment your stamina bar goes down, you can actually just spam jump while running, and even though you have 0 stamina, you still maintain the momentum of when you're running to go faster. So this is like a very small thing, but every single speedrunner does it. So from the very beginning, you just want to just like survey the area, right? Like I'm not gonna go right because you see this giant rock, it's gonna be really hard to climb. You want to look for an area that has a lot of these smaller rocks. So just from the start, I'm probably gonna go left or middle, right? So that's kind of like what I always do. Is like, especially when I'm playing new maps. Like this is my first time playing this map today on Ascent 7. But like just like having a rough layout of like, oh yeah, like this side looks more forgiving in terms of climbing than the other side, and that's all you have to do, right? It's like it's not even hard. It's just see where all these like smaller rocks are, because smaller rocks usually indicate more places you can grab, you know, and more places you can like take rests on. Yeah, and then from there it's just kind of like, you know, it's just like micromanaging. Just like, oh yeah, it's like I think I can make this jump, you know, like for example with this jump I probably can't make this, so I just, you know, just go around, right? I feel like a lot of, like, especially new people that play Peak or just these kinds of climbing games in general is that they kind of, like, overcommit onto a path sometimes when there's, like, a very easy solution literally 2 feet from them because they don't, like, look around. And also because I'm on Ascent 7, my food's going to go down really fast, so literally just eat everything you see on the way. So here, like, for example, so one thing I want to talk about is items like this, just a regular red crisp berry, they don't give you extra stamina. but stuff like this does, right? Like usually the packaged processed food does. And it's really good to have a second stamina bar, even if it's like literally a sliver, you know, in case that you need that extra lunch. So here, what you want to do is when you're climbing up a mountain, right? So I'm probably not gonna stand up area. Let me check. You always want to check if something's standable, and then if it's not, just go down, right? Like there's no reason to risk anything. But at the very beginning, you just want to go slow, right? Just go slow, because you're not really on that big of a time crunch. And then at the very end, when you see the shift button, the shift lunge button, you want to just lunge, right? Like, and then you try, yeah. So like, whenever you see like grass or like these like white strips on the rock, right? You see how this rock's kind of like very grayish, bluish, but then every now and then on the top of the edges, you see these like white or like green patches of grass. That usually means it's standable, right? So for example, like you see like this little separation of color right here. That usually means that this area is okay to stand on. And that's kind of what you want to look out for when you're climbing a mountain for the first time. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, that looks like it's a doable thing. But a lot of people, they like do this, where they just start randomly climbing a mountain, and then there's not really a good place to stand here, right? And then they lunge, don't reach it, and then now they take a bunch of fall damage and die. You know? So it's kind of like a matter of like knowing your limits and knowing if the next place you're going looks good, right? And like, it's not even like a matter of peak, it's like real climbing, right? Like, you don't want to really force yourself to go for things that don't look like they're doable. So I've been kind of yapping a lot, so I have to kind of speed up the pace of it here since I'm gonna start taking cold damage soon. But yeah, you always want to keep some level of extra stamina so that you can do the lunge at the end of your climb. Because if you don't know, this is what happens, right? When you're climbing up a mountain, if you're out of stamina like right now, right, you can lunge at the very end and you don't actually use any extra stamina. But if you lunge like you see how much green of the bottom left goes away when you lunge? But when you use it at the very end of your stamina bar, so right here, like right now, do you see on the bottom left, it's like about to hit 0? Right before it hits a 0 and doesn't go into extra stamina, that's when you want to lunge, right? And then you get the maximum, I guess, like efficiency of the energy you have. It goes a little bit into your extra stamina, but it's like compared to losing all of it, it's always better to just time it right before you think you're about to lose out on like your main stamina bar. So yeah, that's good. Alright, so airline food, yeah, it's like airline food's a bit better than this, so I'm just gonna keep this in my inventory. You want to constantly just keep making sure that you have food, so that, you know, you don't just lose out some of your stamina passively over time. Yeah, it's like same thing, right? Like, I'm pretty much only choosing areas where it has a bunch of small rocks and not like you should never try climbing up these types of rocks where it's just full, pretty big chunk and nothing else. But like, you're not really gonna get anything out of that. Okay, this is where I just start. But I actually have a ton of ton of food. So right now I'm taking cold damage. Like, usually if I'm on like good pace, I'll usually reach the top right before I hit the cold damage, like on like first time maps. But because I've been yapping and like showing things, I'm a little bit slower. Okay, so it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna reach this right now. I'm gonna take damage here. But yeah, pretty much it's like, it's all about just choosing your climb. So like this, I can make it now because I timed it better. The one good thing about having a lantern is that it kind of like, it's like a get out of jail free card for cold, but the moment you get rid of it, like, the moment you lose it, you can't really do much. I'm gonna go around. This mountain looks kind of too high for me to climb, so just go this way. Like, you want to always go around, right? Like, no matter what you do, just go all the way around, and then you'll eventually find, like, a better path. You know, like, not always, but for the most part, you are. So here, let me just... I'll be honest, I'd be very surprised if I make this on the first attempt, because, like, I'm just, like... I have to also commentate while I was doing this. So, let's do this. Also, for Ascent 7, like, if you think that you can just skip an entire area, you know, with, like, an item, you just want to do it, right? Like, just do it immediately, because you're on a race against time. Because now you have to fight against things like coldness, you have to fight against things like your food going down really fast, right? There's, like, a lot of things that is not on your... Like, it's not on your side. So... Ideally, you find, like, another lantern, or, like, a heat pack, or, like, you know, anything that'll help you just stay alive for a bit longer. I should probably eat this, but, you know, got chest and I got tunnel visioned. This metal mix. Ideally, you get your maximum extra stamina bar, like, just at any point in the run. Like, literally, you can just be at the very end of the run. It doesn't really matter. But it's kind of like your warning buff, right? Oh, this is... I don't know if this is even worth going. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it for... Okay, no. This is a terrible idea. Wait, you have to know how to, like, not double down, right? Because I feel like a lot of people, they will be like, oh my god, there's a chest. Let me just go full send it across and, like, hopefully I'll make it. But then that's how people die. They just, like, don't really know the limits. But you have to kind of know how to double back whenever it's possible. Yeah. It's almost the end of night. So one tip about the night cycle is that if you don't do anything, if you just stand perfectly still and take all the cold damage from the Ascent 5 difficulty, like, ice damage, you're like, you pretty much get 100% cold. You know? Which means if you're just doing nothing, if your hunger doesn't go down, if you have no encumbrance, the blue, like, debuff on your bottom left is going to fill up the entire bar. So that's kind of like a good indicator of, like, if you think you're going to make it through the night or not. If that entire bar, like, if you're like, oh yeah, I'm probably not going to make it, or I'm probably going to make it. Like, right now, you can see the moon's about to go down, so it's going to be the next day cycle. So I probably don't have to use my lantern again for a bit. But yeah, now I'm just going to... Okay, so that was a bad lunge because I used it after I already got into the second stamina bar. So that was bad, but whatever. As long as you just have any kind of, like, processed food, you can, like, probably restore it. So yeah, it's like... I guess when you choose your jumps, right? Like, for example, I can either go from there to, like, there. But just, like, mathematically, the distance from these 2 points is way longer than if I just walked over here and, like, climbed from here, right? So, like, there's, like, way more, like... Number one, this is higher than the previous starting point. So I'm obviously gonna have to climb less. And also, like, because there's, like, a standable ledge here, so I don't have to really commit all the way. I feel like so many people, when they're starting especially, they try to climb, like, things like this, but then they just don't take, like, 2 seconds to realize that there's a way better, easier path that doesn't use extra stamina on the side, like here. All these fast. I'm actually going super slow right now. Like, this is probably stand away, right? Because it's, yeah, just, like, colors. I'm going super slow right now because I'm just commentating, you know, and, like, I don't really have a reason to ascend 7. I would love to do it now, though, obviously, because I might just die and look like a fool. But I am going way slower than I usually do, since I have to, like, talk about what I'm thinking about and, like, point things out. But yeah, so right now, it's like, I do have a lot of food in general, but yeah, it's like, things like this, right? Do you see a bunch of these, like, clusters of rocks? That usually indicates a good path, because that means you're going to be able to, like, climb without having to use up too much of your extra stamina. Like, you can, like, there's going to be a ton of places you can just, like, chill, right? And, like, you can see how, even though I have no stamina, I'm still using the double jump, like, the jump, whatever thing, where you don't use of anything. Yeah. It's like, just, you know, just slowly make your way your mountain. Like, even on Ascent 7, you can take things slow, right? You don't have to go fast. Like, even though the, you know, the coldness is a bit of an annoyance, like, because of campfires, like, there's a lot of things that can help you treat your coldness. There's campfires, there's, like, portable stoves you can find. There's heat packs, right? There's geysers on the ice map as well that will help out. There's, like, the fruit thingy, the crisp, or what is it? I forgot what it's called. The chili pepper thing, right? That item on the jungle map that can also relieve some coldness, as if you have any. There's, like, a lot of things that you can do to just make sure you don't die. Just take it slow, right? Just, like, approach things with a rational mind. All that good stuff. Do I need... I'm considering if I need the antidote or not. Green is poisonous, although it's floaty. But yeah, you always want to get this. Like, honestly, I think the all cure is probably the best one. The bugle is the worst one. Yep, this is the worst one. Whatever. Especially on solo, right? Like, on multiplayer is pretty good, but honestly on solo is pretty bad. Because obviously you don't have any friends to help you out with. Antidote. I don't know if I need this. So if you don't know, like, pretty much every processed food, like, things that come in a container. So, for example, this, right? I'm pretty sure this doesn't have any extra effect if I cook it, because it's already processed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's like, I could be wrong, but, you know, as far as I know, that's how it works. I would love to bring this antidote, but it's not really worth it. So I feel like a really big mistake people make is that they try to go for coconuts for Ascent 7. Like, obviously, if you're just starting out, it's going to be okay, but when you're, like, you kind of have to go fast on Ascent 7, especially, you know, because you don't want to use up too much money, or, not money, you don't want too much, what is it? Hunger, right? Just doing this, because honestly, most of the reason why I lose runs isn't because of, like, me falling or making bad decisions. It's just hunger. And because, like, you have so much hunger, like, you're going to not be able to do a lot of things because it's going to take up your stamina bar. Yeah. Yeah, like once again, like literally the same thing, right? Like when you choose which path to go, like you can't see it right now because it's freaking raining, but when the rain goes away, you just want to take a quick glance. You want to look for, especially for these small trees that like goes vertical, because for the most part, most paths require, especially on the Ascent 7, like some kind of just small tree jumpers like this. So here, so from the get-go, right? This path looks pretty good on the left. I didn't get a really good view on the right side, but for the start at least, you see how there's like a bunch of like small indents of bean that indicates there's a good standing space. So I'll probably start left, and then if I need, right, if I think that I need a little bit of a different path, then I'll just like slowly start going right. But your very first start location should always be like, oh yeah, that part just like has a lot of smaller rocks that I can stand on and rest on, right? And then you just go from there. Are the maps different for different difficulty? No, they're the exact same map. It's just, it's good. Obviously, like one map is going to be way harder than another map if you have like debuff modifiers, right? So, yeah, it's like right now, it's like, especially in the jungle, like vines are your friend, right? Vines and like these like little weird loop path things are your friend, you know? And then you just want to like, you want to just keep going until you find like a little ending area. Just rest for a bit and then resume your climb and then go from there. So I'm gonna fall here, but like, if you fall, you want to play dead, and hopefully that will stop your fall. Like, sometimes it doesn't do it. Like, I just died here, but like sometimes it does. That was just a bad climb for me, but it's whatever. Yeah, like this. One thing you always want to do is you want to have some kind of like extra like healing thing in your inventory, because if you don't know, for 2 to 3 seconds after you go unconscious, you actually don't, like, you can still use your item. So if you have a healing item, you can actually like prevent your own death. But I'll show it next time because I was too busy yapping. Alright, good warm-up. I'm gonna try to go a little bit faster this time because I just freaking died. Oh no? Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm warmed up. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick summary of what I was talking about again. Is Fairy Lantern ever worth carrying? Yeah, no, it always is. It's pretty much a band-aid, except it's gonna be faster and also like it's going to be more precise, right? Because bandages only like a set amount and not really. Pandora's box. Yeah, I like Pandora's box a lot. Like, Cure-All is really good, you know, like all that stuff. Alright, so, yeah, just bring the lantern. What the heck? Okay. Lantern, that's... Board string. I do have 2, but, you know, it's like, might as well. I try not to eat anything at the very beginning because number 1 is efficient, and number 2, like, you don't want to accidentally use it while you're doing the fast run jump thing. But yeah, once again, it's like as soon as you start, you want to just take a quick glance at the 3 locations. Like, I try to separate each map by left, middle, and right. You know, just like quick sections. And depending on which side has the most like small amount of rocks at the beginning and like the endish, that's where you want to go. Right, so for here, like, you're probably not going to go right. You know, like, because there's like there's a bunch of big rocks, so it's probably, yeah, it's gonna be mid or leftish. So I'll just go mid probably here. Mid's always a good place to go, and then you can just kind of react based on what happens. But yeah, it's like I feel like the biggest problem with the Ascent 7, especially when playing with friends, is that one guy's naturally going to be way faster, right, than somebody else, but that kind of griefs both players in a way where the slow person has to like now play without items because the person ahead is going to always have all the items. They're going first, but the person in front is also getting griefed by the person behind because obviously they had to wait, or like, you know, they have to like kind of like take weird paths first and then hopefully the person behind follows them properly or whatnot. That makes sense. I'll probably go here this time. Like, I don't really memorize the routes per se. I just memorize like, oh yeah, like this place looks more convenient to go, you know, than anything else. Okay, so I'm gonna take some, yeah, give it. Just chill. No reason to rush it. I'm gonna try to get to the top on this one without having to rely too much on like my lantern, I guess. But yeah, the one thing you have to notice is like you have to like kind of, like, so for example, like this one, this is not climbable probably. Like I could maybe get to there, but the risk is not worth it, right? It's really not worth risking a really bad climb just because you think you can make it, especially on Ascent 7. Like on Tenderfoot or like regular Peak, it doesn't really matter because you have so much stamina that you don't have to be optimal about things. But for Ascent 7, when you have like pretty much double debuff modifiers for climbing, you have to actually think about how much stamina you have and all that stuff. I'll go this way because I'm having fine. I'll probably just eat one water bottle here. Like, you always want to have some extra stamina so they can do like one extra lunge in general. Lunge. Lunge again. Thing is gonna eat this. But again, you never know, right? You never know if a path is going to be good or not until you actually like get to a good distance because you're like, oh, I can't reach this or I can reach this. It's just I feel like oh, this is really good actually. The biggest problem is that people kind of double down. They don't really think about, oh yeah, I can't make this jump at all, and they just keep going, right? And then they fall because they try to like save something, and then they just die. But if it's not, if you don't have to go for a risk, just don't go for it. How do you keep climbing without stamina? What do you mean? I'm not climbing without stamina. It's more like I'm just lunging at the last possible second to take advantage of how the game works, right? That's just pretty much what I'm doing. You can still fight the Scoutmaster. Dude, I think that achievement is so, like, misleading because when people see the achievement, like, oh, yes, fight the Scoutmaster, like, it makes people think that you're actually fighting it, you can win, but you can't win. Okay, so here's a tip, right? Like, this is probably one of the worst items in the game for solo because you can't obviously lower anything. But there's one trick you can do where... Here, let me just show you, okay? I'm gonna waste some time here. If you jump, you see how much stamina it takes on the bottom left, right? Like, if you jump like a small distance, it still takes a lot of stamina. And even more when you like shift jump, you see how much stamina we just got rid of. So ideally, you want to do like a regular standing jump. But if you have a rope spool, like, and you want to kind of like get rid of it, you can do this, where if you get close enough to a wall, so like that, right? Can I get higher? I feel like I can definitely get higher. Give me a sec. Yeah, so like if you just put down literally like a centimeter rope like this, you can just press E. So this is pretty much a jump, right? Like just fundamentally speaking, this is a jump. But the one good thing is you're pretty much not using any stamina, right? So it's like a very small min-max, but it does help in like very specific situations when you think you need that smallest amount of distance without using more stamina. It's like a very small thing. So I wanted to get yacked too long. So now I'm taking cold damage. Yeah, we're just gonna chill for a bit. Yeah. Beneath this. There's actually a ton of food. I'm getting a ton of food recently instead of any climbing stuff. Any item is a good item. Yeah, so I'm gonna just... You always want to keep the items that you think you'll be needing immediately in your main inventory bar. So right now, I have bandage because if I fall, I can like quickly apply a bandage and that might save me from instant death. I have food because, I might need that extra stamina. And I also have a lantern so that I can get rid of the coldness, right? Cool. Do you like carrying lollipops or energy drinks more? Well, like, you should carry both, right? Like, because they both have their own reasons for why you should have them in specific situations. But yeah, it's like... Honestly, I prefer energy drinks more. If you have stamina. If you have no stamina, like no extra stamina, just go for lollipop. So it's kind of like a more situational thing. Okay, so that was a terrible lunge because I obviously used extra stamina, like, instead of just jumping faster. So I'm probably gonna have to use some of my lantern here. I'm so far behind right now from my rope yapping shenanigans. Not too much though. Like, I still want to get to a higher thing as fast as I can. It's this though, it's like whenever you see a random food like this, just eat it, right? Like, this is just free stamina, Okay, never mind. I don't think I can reach it. I can probably reach it if I jump and then lunge. No, I don't want to risk it. I'm pretty much gonna be using up stamina to get more stamina, which makes no sense at all. I'll just do some more lantern rope. But yeah, it's kind of like, it's all about pathfinding, right? It's like, you just want to keep staying on these, like, standable locations and then just keep following the smallest rocks. Like, for example, right, like, there's no way you can go up like this vertically. So you just want to go around, right? Like, you always want to go around whenever you're setting a path or, like, finding a path. because that's going to be the highest chance of you finding like a random just poke out ledge on the wall that you can stand on for a brief second. Can you blow dart up and hit yourself to heal? I have never seen anyone blow dart themselves. So I can't say for certainty if it's like a way or not, but to my knowledge, you have to find somebody else to blow dart you. So it's like, if you find that item in like a regular solo playthrough, it's just used. But most other items, like there's gonna be some use to them, so might as well just use. Alright, so just one trick, right? There's one trick that works every now and then, where you can light it up. I don't know. Where you can actually like put it in your bag sometimes, but like you see how it's light up right now? So you can do that if you like really need to move while having it, but sometimes it doesn't work. Like it's kind of inconsistent. So I don't want to say it's a trick since, you know, half the time it works, and then like I'm like, oh great, I can walk while not freezing to death. But the other half, it just straight up doesn't work. So I'm just so confused. It's probably just like a glitch, if anything. But in like, you know, if it does work for you, then I guess it's like it's just good to keep in mind in case you do need it. What is the blow dart for? If you know what the nap area is, it pretty much just forces your entire status bar to turn to sleep. But because sleep goes away, it's pretty much just like a full revive, right? It's like a full revive with additional steps. So yeah, but you always want to use it like on a player when they're not about to just fall. Oh, this is probably the best item I could have asked for actually. Hero is pretty much the best, like Hero and Pandora's is the best like items in general if you want to heal up, because it's instant, so even if you don't react in time, then you can just still sort of save yourself while you're falling. Since when you like pretty much like when you take damage that goes over your current stamina bar, you have like a few seconds to activate any items you have in your inventory, or like you can even put on your bag if you're fast enough and just use that. But you always want to make sure that like you have some kind of escape, you know, or like some kind of way to mitigate some of the damage that you can potentially take from like a random BS fall or whatever. You know what I mean? It's always good to have a backup because like, you know, like not everyone's perfect. Everyone's gonna die at some point, right? Like even like professionals or like speedrunners, they also just randomly die from BS. You just gotta be prepared. Okay, so I'll be honest, I went left time, but honestly, even if I climb this current mountain, it's not gonna do much. So I'll probably go here, right? I'll probably go this area. There's a lot of small rocks, and then depending on which side looks better, I'll go after that. But yeah, just like you just want to just chill for a bit. Keep like the optimal pathing. Okay, so there is that the. I'm trying to see if that's the pepper. Okay, nice it is. So I kind of want to replace some of my food for that if I can right now, because it's gonna be very, very useful for when I get to the next level. Like, you don't have to, but you know, might as well. So let's see. Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna this is probably better. I'm just need one, like just kind of like a backup for if I don't have a lantern. I'll probably like have to get rid of some items later, but yeah. Also, like, I'll be honest, Ascent 7, it's like, it's kind of a matter of playstyle. It's like, if you go really fast, right, if you want to speedrun Ascent 7, then you have to kind of, like, not pick up any food. You just want to pick up, like, things that help you, and, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 food, but I'm just carrying a bunch of food right now because I know I'm going to be yapping for half the time. You know, just, like, explain these things to you, so it's going to be, yeah, it's probably going to be better for me right now, just take it slow. Because whenever I'm, like, speedrunning, like, a new map or something, it takes me, like, a bit more brain power to figure out what the path is and stuff. Okay, on the jungle map, like, you want to always like find paths either through these trees, like these like smaller trees, because you can climb through them, or you want them to find like vines or these like weird little root connectors, because that's like going to be how you find a majority of your paths, just like that, instead of the actual mountain itself, right? Did you see how like I'm going here and then I'm just going around, and now I have access to this. So it's kind of like, you know, you like, obviously it's good to like, you know, you want to climb the mountain because that's the point of the game, but you want to find connectors that lead to the start points of the mountain itself. No, okay, I'm gonna wait here. Like, I could definitely climb it if I want to, but I don't really want to use up my extra stamina right now. Just gonna wait a bit, you know, no reason to go fast. You can use items to throw onto these like these yellow things because they explode if you get too near, but it's like, you know, it's like most of the time when you're speedrunning, like if you're on a set 7, you probably already know how to like avoid these pretty well. So yeah, just more for beginner players. Yeah, once again, I'm just gonna find like a random. Oh wait, can I reset? I definitely can. Yeah, I'm down. Need some extra stamina here. But like yeah, it's like whenever you see green like this, right? Like green or like any white on top of a mountain, it usually indicates that it's standable. So I kind of use that as like a basis of like, oh yeah, it's like I can probably make it to there without, you know, using up too much stamina. Because you always want to find resting points for your character so you don't have to just burn, you know, like double down going on top of a mountain that you don't even know is climbable or not. Oh, hello, Squidzy. Thank you for the raid. We're doing Ascent 7 solo, but I'm kind of like guiding people right now because I already done this multiple times. This is my first, technically it's my second time doing this map. We died on the first one because I was dumb, but yeah. This is my first time getting this far just to explain things, so whatever I see is the first time I'm seeing it. So it's kind of like, I'm kind of like showing the fundamentals of what I do or like how I think about the game in some situations. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. But yeah, the entire point of Ascent 7 is you want to always find the like lips of like places you can randomly step on for like a brief second, get your stamina back, and then you just keep going. Right? There's no reason to rush it. You just gotta just take it like one small ledge at a time, and then when you get to us, okay, so this is like probably a good part to talk about. There's like an inside to most tracks and an outside. Most of the time, the insides don't actually lead to anything, but every now and then it does. Right? So right now, the pathing I'm like looking at, I'm probably gonna go from here to there to that tree and then upwards from there, because that's like the least amount of stamina I'll probably have to waste. And you really want to make sure you don't waste that much stamina when you're going up. Or if you're still planning on like making path like this, like just like, you know, just like look ahead, right? Look ahead and see if it's even worth it to go to where you're going. If it's not, then it's probably not a good idea. The one small tip you can do is whenever you have like a tree like this, you can actually just skip through it, I'm pretty sure. And like, yeah, you can just go through it, but then because you're immediately standing on it after you go through it, it's kind of like a really good indicator of getting on. Okay, so let me... I want to get those honey beads, the honeycombs, because they give it off stamina. I'll be honest, I don't know if I can reach this thing here, but YOLO. For content! There we go, we're done. Alright, so get a honeycomb. Oh yeah, so one thing you can do, right? It's like, if you... Oh, sorry, that was just my bad. I'll just wait this out. So one thing you can do if you're like not sure you're gonna make it, because obviously you want to always get to the top in Ascent 7 before you just die from coldness. But if you're not really sure, or like you're in like a good spot to just chill for a bit, you find like a portable stove, because that gives hunger or that gives heat. Or if you have like a teammate nearby that you can just like warm up with, or if you have a scorched berry bush like this, right? If you find like a bush like this with like a few scorched berries and you don't have much inventory space to bring it, you can just stay here. Because like, you know, the biggest problem of going through the night is that you might just die from cold. But another thing you can do is you can just chill. You can just drop your bag so that there's less encumbrance, wait for a bit, and then, you know, you can just eat the scorched berries to heal some of your coldness. Yeah, we're just gonna chill. It's like, you know, I can just talk about other things about what I'm thinking and stuff. So let's talk about selection. Let's talk about the path. Oh wow, wait, it's still here. I don't even know. I don't even know it survived. Let's talk about path selection when you're going up rocks, right? Like for example, right? This is just math, right? If you make a point from point A to point B, like let's say I want to go from this spot to this spot, like obviously you're gonna take way more time and stamina to go from here to there compared to if you went from here to there, right? Like you see how close this wall is to the same like the platform. But some people, they just start climbing and they don't even like do the quick math of like, oh yeah, this small distance it's probably gonna be way better than doing this. But then people unironically die so often going for like really, like they pretty much make it harder for themselves when they could just, you know, step back, look around for a second and be like, oh yeah, that is like a better way to go about things. Oh, anyone scorched berries so I can do some of the boldness. But you always want to like, if you're not sure, if you're not really pressed on time, and most of the time people aren't, like you just want to take a quick objective look, like, oh yeah, I could probably make that, you know, I probably won't be able to make that. And especially in situations like right now where you're just kind of just waiting for the night to go down, you want to figure out your next pathing. I'll be honest, the more I look at this path thing, I don't think going up in this direction is going to do anything for me. Like, if I was on peak or, like, tenderfoot, right, this is 100%, you can just climb literally any path and you'll be fine. But the more I look at this path, right, it doesn't look like it leads anywhere. Like, I don't think this tree even leads to anything except for this vine, but after you take this vine, it's going to go all the way to the other side, and I don't know if I have enough stamina for that. So I'll probably start going this way, right? Like, this way looks a bit more promising because, number one, there's, like, a bunch of these ledges that I can, like, rest on, and also, there's, like, a bunch of smaller trees I can jump onto, so I'll just go that way after night ends. Yeah, I just eat this. So, okay, so I have a flare because starting from Ascent 4, you need a flare to lead the mountain. There is a trick, though, where you don't actually need the flare. I'll show it later if I, if I don't freaking die. But we'll see. Oh, hold on. What food do I have? I'll be honest, I think just eat this and just, yeah. Oh, I kind of need the energy more than the stamina right now. Or I need the energy more than the cold prevention. Yeah, just like, just take it slow, one at a time. Go from small ledge to small ledge. Right? And yeah, like pretty much if you see the sky, right? If you ever see the sky, just the sun in general, you're probably on the right path. Right? Because obviously you want to climb. You don't want to be stuck under a tree or something half the time. Wait, oh, is that a chest? Oh wow, I didn't even see that chest. Go back for it. Because I do need, like, ideally I get at least one climbing item, right? One item that will help me climb. Like, I do have the energy drink, but, Oh. Okay, in this case, like, I kind of, like, if I don't need an item, I just chuck it right forward, and if it doesn't land, it's whatever, but sometimes it does land, and then you can maybe use it a bit later. Yeah, that... Oh my god, that was so much energy for no reason. But yeah, I'll probably go there. And then get the energy drink, and then go from there. No, wait. I'm pretty sure if you're underneath an area, the rain actually doesn't affect you. But I try to, like, not do it too often, because I'm so scared that the rain might actually make a difference. Okay, wait, did I? I don't know if there was a space for my drink to, like, not fall off. It probably just rolled off, whatever. I don't really need it. As you see this, it's like, do you see how there's, like, a bunch of, like, easy platforms to go on top of? Like, dude, most of the time, I feel like people complicate all these paths where they see a way they're going and they're like, this is impossible. I can never do this, right? But then they don't really look around the exact same area. So I'm probably like, I can definitely go here, but I feel like there's going to be more possibility of climbing by going around because like there's like a bunch of trees. You always want to find trees, you always want to find these like light-colored trees because they usually connect to something that gives you like a better vantage point. And they're also, like, very small, so you can, like, sit on top of for good portions. Oh, okay, so that was a really bad climb, but, no, whatever. I just take it slow, like, just take it slow and steady when stories. Gotta be careful of that explosion thing right there, and just eat food. I'm gonna go around, actually, here, yeah. I just want to see if there's, like, a better path than... Because I was going to go left entirely, but this might be better. There's a shelf room. Whenever you have a situation where you have like every item you need in your inventory, but you also don't really want to just lose an item, like you just want to like either use it immediately, or just throw it away. You don't really need to use it. Okay, I might go there. It looks like there's something back there. If nothing's back there, then it's whatever, but like, it looks a bit doable. Because vines are always going to be your friend. I'm gonna wait until the rain goes away for a second. But I can probably make this jump, grab this, and then I can maybe stand there. If the one thing is, like, if you think that there's a path that's doable, you want to try it out, and if it's not doable, you want to be able to come back down right where you were, right? So it's kind of like a matter of, like, you don't want to put too many of your eggs in one basket. You want to have, like, a backup plan in case the path you're going to doesn't work, but yeah, there's, like, I was right, there's, like, a random path here. Yeah, once again, for the jungle, you want to always find vines and small trees. Vines and small trees are going to be your friend on this map in particular. Like, like right now, like, I'm not, like, this is my first time getting this far in the map, so I have no idea if this is even the right path or not, but just by, like, sticking Okay, so I can go that way. I can go this way. I'm gonna go this way first. And then if there's nothing good, like if there's like too many high ledges, I'm gonna come back. Because this part looks also really good as well. If you don't consider the 50,000 extra things. Okay, so I'll be honest, I think this is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down. Alright. Wait. Remember, lunge right before your stamina's about to go away, and then just that. Oh. Good. The bees are on me. If the bees are on me, might as well just take her home, right? Break that, and then run away. I wasn't gonna, like, touch the bees, but they kind of, you know... Oh. Okay, well, that's not good. So, I'm gonna die here, but I can just cure all at the last second. I think another one, I guess. The question is, how far did I fall? I feel like, just from the angle, I don't think I fell that far, honestly speaking. I probably just used the last one. You know, it's fine. If anything, like, the way I'm gonna go back later is gonna be faster, because I also have less backpack usage, okay? But, yeah, it's like, you always want to have some kind of, like, heal kit in your immediate inventory, so that if situations like that happens, you can just come back, right? It's like you don't want to freak out. I feel like a lot of people, they would just scream and freak out, but then half the time, especially for new players, they could have definitely saved themselves, but then they don't, and then now it's like, okay, well, that could have been avoided. Yeah, it's like, you see, like, we're already back at where we started, because even when we fell, we didn't fall that far. Not really the biggest problem. And just keep a level-headed, calm disposition. You know, okay, I have to wait again here. It's gonna be night soon again, but I do have a little bit more lantern usage if I ever need to. But yeah, the one good thing is now we have a bunch of honeycombs that we can use for food later. So it's good. So these mushrooms are poisonous. You can tell when a mushroom's poisonous by, like, the features on them. And for this one, like, there's 4 mushrooms in particular that I can eat. But this one, do you see there's, like, weird spikes coming down the side of the stem? There's, like, weird, like, upside down. Or there's, like, kind of, like, umbrella shapes going up the stem. Most of the mushrooms have some kind of, like, weird extra detail like that attached to them. Like, you have to play the game a bit to figure out the actual difference. But once you, like, figure it out, it's just going to be very easy to spot them. Long run. That might... Okay, it's night now, so I got a bit faster. Okay, hold on. Did I go this way? Yeah, always have, you know, like, if you have a med kit in your inventory, you have to use the med kit super early on before you take the damage because of how long it takes to actually, like, use it. But, you know, like, if you have a bandage or, like, you know, ideally you have a Pandora's or a cure-all like I had, because they're going to be the most, like, they're going to be the fastest immediate value for surviving things or not. Right? Yeah, I actually can't climb up here without using my lantern. So this is where I do the backpack thingy, I think. Yeah, I have to wait a bit more. I have to actually use my honeycomb. Wait. Because if my items didn't just randomly, like, explode off the mountain, I still have 3 honeycombs just sitting for me right here. From the earlier thing. Oh my god, I have 4? Oh, yo, I'm good with food for a bit. Jesus. That's extra stamina. But yeah, right, yeah, so it's just, you know, it's like, no big deal if I fall. Honestly, if I was smart, I probably would, like, chuck one of the honeycombs into the area here before I came, but I was being chased by bees. And I don't know. Okay, so. And once again, have your immediate lantern you want in your inventory, like, in your main inventory at all times. Because right now, the only thing that can do damage to me is the coldness. And because of that, I want to keep my lantern with me so that, you know, at any moment I can just get it instead of get out my bag. Honestly, ideally, it's like I would love to get another lantern on the way, or I might have to just... Oh my... Dude, what is... what the freak is this? This is being dono walled by this guy right now. Sponge. Stamina. And we made it! Good job, everyone. We made it to the 3rd map. By following fundamentals. Yippee! So one thing you can do is you... Oh, okay, we're not actually there yet, but we're pretty close. One thing you can do is, like, if you have a ton of food and you can survive the night or the day, the ideal situation is you start the next map in the middle of the night, right? Because by the time you actually get to the mountain, it's going to be, like, day, and then you can spend the entire day without worrying about cold for a bit. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to do this, though. But it's like, you know, if you don't have that much food and you kind of have to rush before you just, like, die of hunger, then you're going to have to just... You don't need it a bit faster, so... I'll do some with the lantern again here. I might get rid of this lantern entirely, which means I'll have to just, like, find a geyser, right? A geyser gets rid of heat, or, like, find a capybara nest to camp out at. Because, like, this lantern has so little usage, I'm just going to use it all right now and just throw it away. Okay, throw it away now so I can get rid of some of the item slots. And it's day now. So I'm just going to keep going, right? It's like, usually I would actually wait until the start of the next night because I do have a ton of food and, like, honeycombs and stuff, but right now I don't really... Yeah, it's like, I don't really want to wait too much. Especially because it's just like a... This is more like a tips tutorial, not like a speedrun. Yeah, we're just gonna find that. Hopefully we find another cure-all or like a... You know, like a... Even a fairy's lantern is good. Because that also heals. It's like a lantern, so obviously gonna go heat. And also damage, but... You go French... Oh, this is... Not really good, but it's whatever. Not bad. Could be worse, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna drink all of this. I would like to keep one bandage just in case I'm dumb, but... Oh, this is poisonous. Okay, just gonna cook all of this real quick. What happens if he dies? We already died once, but, you know... Like... I don't really care if I die, because I'm just talking about stuff, right? So it's not the end of the world if I die or not. Okay, maybe... Okay, I guess I'm not bringing the bandage, whatever. If I'm good, I'll just not take damage at all. So yeah, whenever you have too many, like, items in inventory, like, you just want to just kind of bring it with you in your hand. Like, for example, like, I didn't bring anything, but if I wanted to, I could have had the bandage, like, in my hand like this, and then I can use it on the mountain at the very start. But yeah, I'm just... Go fast. I just want some kind of heat pack. Or, like, you know, like a stove, or, like, a lantern. Literally anything so that in, like, the worst-case scenario where I giga hit by the cold is better. Also, when you want to get out of the cold and stuff, you want to find trees or very underground areas. I feel like people don't realize that, like, if you just be, like, under, like, a really big tree, for some reason, the entire under part of that tree is coded to be safe. So, it's not really where the wind's blowing. It's kind of like, just, like, a positioning, like a... You know, if you're underneath something, sometimes that's enough as a cover. So yeah, just from the start, right, I'm going to see which path I have to take. And I'll be honest, I feel like, I think it's right. Right? Like, once again, like in the previous runs, you just want to, like, find the path that has a bunch of smaller rocks and not big rocks. Because obviously bigger rocks mean you have to climb more before you reach, like, a standing foothold area. And smaller rocks means that you can just, there's, like, a bunch of ledges you can just do without stamina, so... Yeah, left looks kind of weird because just like you have to go a bit inside before you maybe get something, but right now, from just the outside alone, right looks a little bit better. Middle right. Just go there, I guess. And down. Like maybe like start from the middle or go to the right, and then depending on what we get, it'll be good to go. For Ascent 7, you always want to like... You always want to kind of have at least one item that'll help with climbing. Okay, that's gone. I don't really care. I already have full stamina. I was just gonna bring it in case I needed it, but I probably don't. Like a little bit of cold damage right now isn't bad. It's like the biggest problem is gonna be if you stay so long that the night hits when you're still going around this. Obviously, don't take too much, but you also don't want to just stand perfectly still half the time because you want to start your climb immediately. It looks like a little bit. Actually, I'm not sure. I can see a path if I go this way, right, and then upwards and around. I can see that happening. I almost took damage just now. Honestly, the biggest problem is going to be probably food, right? Because I'm going to be busy trying to stay alive from the heat. So whenever I see like any type of food like this, I'm just going to eat it. Honestly, like in a regular playthrough, I probably wouldn't go for this because it takes so much time to like just Let's see, like now I have to wait, right? I have to wait for that. Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna go for it. Because I have to climb, wait for my stamina, eat the food, climb again. But it's like I already have like 3 honeycombs or something in my inventory, so it's a waste of time. Like, you don't want to go too far into food either, right? You don't want to just... Because right now, especially with Ascent, like the food gain levels and like the cold coming at night, like time is probably going to be the biggest resource that you waste, right? Compared to other levels like Peak or Tenderfoot. Oh hey, capybaras! Oh my god! Wow, they're very low today. My goodness. Yeah, I'm probably going to replace my honeycomb with this berry on top. I actually don't know if a cooked honeycomb is better than a winterberry, but I'll just bring this with me and see how long it can go for. Coffee bars in front middle, you don't have to tell me. Like I'm trying to do this without any information so that it's more believable or like actually impactful. I don't really see the reason of... Yeah, I don't really see the reason of telling me that information. Doesn't really help anyone. Yeah, there's usually like an inside path for most of these, but it's so dark, I just can't care. It's better for the food, but the berry heals. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to say anything. The bad grip board. I'm just gonna go around. I don't know why I'm here. Like the path is gonna be on the right side anyways. So I'm probably gonna use extra stamina here. Lunge. Like, yeah. So go here, go up, and then I think my initial pathing was I was gonna go right. Let's do that. Actually, no, I'll go up a bit higher just in case. So yeah, I think I'll be honest. I think for most ice levels, right, for Ascent 7, you only need maybe like 1, maybe 2 items, right? But if you think you can't do something, like just use all your items immediately, right? Because Caldera, the fire level, is objectively the easiest level. And after you do that, you're probably going to like get a bunch of items at the start of the kiln anyways. Right? So might as well, like, if you really think that you can't do it, just use every item. There's no reason to hold it, because while it, like it's way better to just not die on Alpines than, you know, like maybe use it for everything else after. Right? I want to get to there, but oh, it's night already. That's not good. Oh, that's actually really not good. That's night already. Because I don't have a geyser. I don't have anything that will actually stop me from dying from the cold damage. That's really good, huh? I could go back to the capybaras. Oh, there, JK. This is already... Alright, no, I'm good for the night. I have to actually eat one of these. So... That... Alright, I'm good for the night. As long as I don't just take damage. Yeah, as long as I don't take, like, a insane amount of fall. Okay, I probably can't make this. Oh, wait. Nice, okay. If there was no standable ledge, I would have just stopped. But because there is, I just keep going. But yeah, you don't want to, like... You always want to, like, give up faster than later, right? Like... For example, if there wasn't a standable ledge here, I would have just fallen back down immediately and look for a different way. Because you don't want to, like, double down, take fall damage, and now the rest of your run's ruined because you're going to be stuck on that heat for the rest of the day. Yeah, okay, nice. We see the sky already. That's pretty good. Can I give you a spoiler for today's kiln? No. Why would I want a spoiler? I'm just going to use it now. So I'm gonna check if there's a standable ledge. It looks like there is, yeah. It's like flat enough. I think I have to, yeah, I have to get... Oh, wait, there's a chest down there. Never mind. If that chest isn't too far, like if it's dark, like if it's kind of like dark like this, you can actually use your pointer finger to like see like how far down it is, right? Oh, hang on. Oh, hello? What the heck? Okay, well, I say that, and I just... Okay, well, I just died. That's not good. Alright, well, there goes me. I tried taking out my bag to pick up my snowberry, but I just didn't see the ground. Dude! Oh my god, that's the reason! It's a floating chest? Do you see that? There was no ground in the first place. Oh, that's not fair. That's actually crazy. Dude, I got destroyed by freaking terrain generation. That's kind of annoying. It's actually really, did you guys see that? It's like, it was a floating chest. It wasn't even me, like, choosing the wrong path. It was literally because there was no path in the beginning because of how the terrain generated. Crazy. Sorry, let me show you. Let's VOD review real quick. But yeah, you don't want. Alright, let me find where I just died. Dude, that's crazy. Mimic behavior? Yeah, like what the fuck? Let me open up Photoshop. I'm gonna do a contrast here real quick, like a quick contrast update. You can see how BS that was for a second. I opened the stream and you instantly died. Sorry, I think it's my fault. No. That was 100% the game. Like, I never experienced a bait like that where, like, I just assumed that like where the chest was, it was ground level, right? Because like that's what you're supposed to think. But I didn't realize that it was just floating in the middle of the air with nothing below it. Here, like you probably didn't see it because how dark it was, but I saw it and it was so egregiously bad. Like I was so confused why I wasn't landing on a single thing. You know what I mean? Let me just open up Photoshop real quick. Yeah, okay, this is my desktop screen. Okay, if you scroll in, right? I think if I increase the contrast, you can see it better. Like not that much better, but just yeah. Like this chest is floating over nothing. Like there's nothing below this chest. But I thought there was ground, right? Because obviously chests usually spawn on solid ground. But because there was nothing there, I just fell like 40 more feet than I thought I would because it was so dark that I couldn't even see if there was anything below it. Yeah, like what the freak, dude? Like what what is this? That's the first time that ever happened. That's kind of crazy. That's actually freaking crazy. That's literally the unluckiest thing I've ever seen. Like, the funniest part is, I'm pretty sure if we just didn't go for that chest, we actually would have been fine, right? Like, I actually would have just perfectly beat the rest of the level, fine. Whatever. You know, like, sometimes BS happens, you just gotta learn from the BS so you don't fall for it again later on. Okay, I'm gonna go a bit faster, right? I feel like I explained a lot of things, but this time I'm gonna try to speedrun this a bit. Honestly, the fact that we reached there in like 35 minutes, I think it was for my death timer, I think it's still pretty fast while still explaining all these weird stuff. Okay, let's go. I don't need this. Oh. Okay, oh. Alright, let's go. I got a bunch of trail mix. I wonder if I have to keep saying the same things I did in the previous runs so that like if I ever upload this VOD on like as like a regular video, people don't have to like go back. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, so yeah, I'll just keep saying exactly what I've been saying over and over again, but like in like quicker form. One speedrun strat is for Ascent 7. You want to always try to rush to the very end as fast as you can, obviously, because you don't want to take cold damage for too long. And if you have no stamina, you can actually just spam jump while holding run and jump, so they can like you still maintain the same speed as if you're running, but without any stamina. So it's like a very small, faster way you can run things. I'm gonna go right this time, just for fun. On the first week of the game, one of the maps had multiple starting chests flowing like 50 meters. Yeah, it's like that happened like a few days ago, I think, when they released the it was like the July 4th patch, like exactly a week ago, where they did like a patch fix for some of the relog issues in the middle of a day, and then that also led to people just having a bunch of floating chests in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, for the first level, like, it's not really much to talk about that I haven't talked about yet, but, you know, we'll recap for people if they haven't seen what I was going through. When you, like, choose a path, okay, hang on, this is a terrible path, whatever. You want to choose a path that has the most amount of small rocks, like, these, like, indents on the side, because obviously the bigger the rock, the higher you have to climb, and the higher you have to climb, the more energy you lose, and, like, that only gives the higher chance for you to just take fall damage and, like, ruin the rest of your run. So at the very beginning, I usually just like do like a quick peek, like, okay, like if I go left, will I be able to get there faster? If I go to the middle, is it better? Or is if I go to the right? Most of the time, you want to start middle and then go from there. But sometimes it's going to be like a very obvious path. I'm like, oh yeah, this is 100% where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, it's like I saw this ledge before I climbed up, which is why I even went for it. Sometimes people don't even check ahead, you know, like before they go for these things, and then they're surprised by not being able to make like a lunge that's physically impossible to make. But yeah, whenever you're looking for a path, you want to always look for these small like colors on the side of the mountain. Like, do you see like you can't see my finger right now, but right now I'm standing on this like kind of like white colored patch on top of the mountain, and you can see it way better here, right? You can see there's like a very clear line between where the rock is and where like the quote unquote platform is, and you want to use that to determine if a platform is even good to stand on. Because most of the time it's going to be like that. Like every now and then, especially in like the what is it, the Alpines, it's going to be a bit more weird because it looks like a standable, but then you just start sliding down and now it's like, oh my god, I'm going to die. But for the most part, like there's going to be a clear color separation indicator on if you can stand there or not. What would you like then to add to this game if they add anything? Honestly, I just wanted to fix some of the bugs. Like, there's, like, still a lot of bugs. Like, for example, like, there's, like, a bunch of, like, black screen bugs that are still in the game. Like, if you try to relog, sometimes your entire PC crashes or, like, your UI crashes. Honestly, I think optimization is probably an issue as well, where some people, they physically can't play the game sometimes with, like, OBS while recording because of how many resources the game takes. Which makes sense, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they only spent, like, a month or something making this game, which is actually an insane feat. But it is kind of, yeah. That also means they probably didn't have time to, like, optimize the game itself. To, like, run on most systems, whatever. It's just, like, good enough. Oh, like, I'm gonna eat this immediately. Like, having any damage at any point is, like, so bad. Honestly, like, if I'm doing things correctly, like, I won't take any damage in any situation, no matter what. Because I'll be, like, actually thinking about what my current pathing and what my next pathing should be. But yeah, it's, like, that was definitely just my fault. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, when in doubt, just go slow. There's no reason to go fast. Even on the Ascent 7 when you take all cold damage. There's no reason to. Waste faster. But yeah, you just want to like keep looking ahead, right? I feel like a lot of people, especially when they play with their friends, I don't know why, I see so many people just following their friends and not even thinking about what they should be doing. I don't really understand, right? Or like, like, I feel like, oh, is that a bugle shroom that I can eat? This is safe. Because, this is like bouldering, right? Like, if you guys ever went bouldering IRL, like, the entire fun of it is, like, finding a problem that fits your skill level and then, like, trying to find ways to go up with your current, like, physical specs. So, like, for this game, like, I feel, half the fun is trying to find a path, right? Like, that's pretty much what mountain climbing is. You want to find a path that you think is doable and then, like, commit to it. But a lot of people, when they play with their friends, especially for the first time, they just follow whoever's ahead and, like, don't even consider if like, they're even going the right way or not, or, like, if that path is even the best way. They just follow blindly without thinking, and then now, if the person ahead of them falls and dies, like, they also fall and die because they didn't really think about if the path they're on is even good. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna speedrun a bit here. I just did my stamina bow, whatever. Like, it's gonna be faster in the long run. Yeah, just like, once again, like from the start, just spamming space and jump is way faster than just walking and like waiting and walking and waiting because you still maintain that forward momentum. So we actually get lowered on items, but it's whatever. Even more. Alright, give me a cure auto, give me a bugle. Anti-rope still, this is not the worst. It could be a friendship bugle, I guess. Alright, so because the night's like, where's the sun? I can't even see it. There you go. It's like about to be day in like half of a day, so I'm just gonna go. Like, I don't really need to wait that long. Yeah, from the very beginning, like, I usually separate the map into left, middle, and right. And then just do a quick scan, right? It's like, when I start, what's the odds that if I go left, I'll be able to climb easy? If I go middle, it'll be easy to climb, or right? Right now, it's like, it looks like either this path right here in the middle, or this path right here. But I'll be honest, I don't know if this mountain that is right in front of us is connected to the back mountain. And the worst thing you can do is, like, climb a mountain expecting there to be a path, and then you realize you just wasted all that time. Ow, what the freak? Yeah, you don't want to, like, you don't want to spend too much time on a path that's, like, physically probably not going to even help you out. Okay, that's pretty bad that I took that much damage, honestly, but it's whatever. I have to just find a random answer. Okay, I'm gonna go right here, right, and then into the middle of it. Is the map pre-made or is it procedure generated? So as far to my knowledge, there's 14 seeds, so like 14 different maps that the developers have like confirmed was like doable, I guess, right? So it is random. Okay, I thank God there's advantages. It is random in the sense that like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, it is procedurally generated, but it's also not that random. Like, where it was probably initially generated from like a random algorithm or something, but then the developers probably like looked through it. They're like, oh yeah, this doesn't look doable, or like this looks doable, and then just chose 14 of them. So yeah, like for just objective senses, I guess it is random, right? It's kind of like chosen randomness to make sure that someone just doesn't like die multiple times doing a map that's impossible to finish. I swear I never get chain gun when I play, and killing is sometimes difficult without it on the Ascent 7, depending on the seat. Oh, I was reading something. Alright, well, got the antidote. Okay, I'll be honest, like, chain, you know, obviously chain launcher is probably one of the better items, but you don't need it, right? Because chain launcher is probably you're gonna be able to do what the chain launcher can do with other items. You don't need it in particular. And also, give me a second, let me figure out what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'll probably go here. Whenever you're on the jungle map, you always want to find vines, these like little like weird path things like that like snake up, and also you want to find these small trees. These small trees are also like most of the time always going to lead some kind of path, right? But I feel like people always like tunnel vision on just the mountain path themselves, that they don't actually see like any of the other things that you can go around. So yeah, for jungle, you go around, you know, like you always want to just like kind of like figure out your bearings. The jungle and go from there. I got to wait a bit. I need stamina. And also, obviously, when the rain comes, you want to just like not climb, because whenever you get hit by like the water, it lowers your climbing speed. Like every now and then, I still do, like right now, right? I think I can still make it even with the rain. But for the most part, you don't want to do that because, you know, obviously you're going to take more stamina and potentially die. Nice. Double ledger. Also, if you're below like another mountain, it actually doesn't like count for the rain. So for example, like, give me a second. So for example, if you're like here, right, below like a big mountain, then you don't get the debuff because it's not considered below the rain. My knowledge, at least. Okay, so one single bad thing right now is that I don't have any. Oh my god. I don't have any like healing items, so like if I fall, if I randomly just hit this and just jump off, I'm just gonna die immediately. I have no way to save it, so I'm gonna have to be like very, very careful. So the purple ones are the best ones, probably, right? The green ones are terrible because they're just poisonous. Go slowly, go slowly. Don't jam your head into another yellow explosion. Green one. Where do I go from here? Honestly, like, whenever you're not sure, like, whenever you're really not sure what the path is, or, like, you can't really figure it out where to even start, like, just, like, try to get as high as you can if you have, like, you know, the stamina for it, and then just look around, right? So from here, like, I can either go here and, like, up there, but the higher I go, the more it doesn't look like it goes anywhere that I can reach without using item. So I probably want to go this way, right? Like, this way looks way more promising because there's a bunch of trees, small trees I can climb up. There's, like, an actual pathing, and even past that looks very open. Yeah, with that direction. Like, just go down, right? Just like this. Take it slow. Just take it slow. You don't want to, like, run into these on accident. You can die. Okay. So, I have to go this way, where there aren't 50,000 explosions that can hit me. I did use some stamina, but, like, it wasn't at all as much as I could have, so. Go this way. Nice standing area. Probably switch over to tree. Trees are always like good because for the most part they're not gonna have any BS like rocks or anything, or like, you know, the way. So I do like that a lot. Now the question is, what? No, I'll go from here. I can maybe go here, but This is kind of dangerous, right? Because I don't know if anything is up there. I might have to just go down, honestly. Just go all the way back around. I'll just double check after the rain goes down. Chill. You don't really want, like, for example, like, this looks way better, right? If I can get to there, and then there, and there, and I can... There's way more open. Yeah, I'm down. Try to make sure not to take any damage on the way down. Okay, and that way. Because you're, like... Especially on the lower difficulties, right? Not even, like... We're on the Ascent 7, so it's going to be a bit less of flexibility, but for the most part, there's always going to be at least, like, 2 paths to take. You know? Especially when you have items. If you have items, there's so many paths that are opened up to you that people just don't see. Because they just, like, they're, like, tunnel vision on one specific angle, I guess. So, yeah, just, like, you know, just keep an open mind, right? Like, just find a path that looks doable. Test it out. If it's not doable, like, don't double down, right? Never want to double down when you don't have, like, oh, shit. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna eat probably all my food. Yeah, that's food. So I think there's a ledge right there. I do have to kind of start speeding things up. Oh. I do have to start speeding things up right now. I really didn't wish I used that last stamina bar, but it's because it's about to be night. I just been kind of yapping away without really being optimal about it. Didn't make it in the end, so like. Oh. I think there, yeah, this path is a bit doable, especially because I can't see anything from the rain. Were you able to get the rest of the rules for 100%? Or what do you mean the rest of the rules? Yeah, I'm down. Let's go straight up. It is kind of... Oh, it's... Okay, it's already getting cold, but... The fact that I can, like, see the ceiling from here, right, is already really good. Oh, sure. Gotta go from here. There's a chest down there. It's too far. I can either, like, go through here, or I can just take this rope. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure this rope is, like, doable. Yeah, there you go. Take a quick break here. Also, before I forget, let me get my lantern out so that it'll be way more useful in the immediate run. Find it more enjoyable playing solo or with a team? Oh, well, I like both, right? Where obviously it depends on the group you're playing with for solo, or sorry, for team. But yeah, it really depends. Like, for example, right? Like, for example, if I'm playing with like a bunch of new players, like, I'm obviously not gonna like try hard. I'm just gonna kind of just like play for fun, right? Because I don't really, there's no point playing like for speedrunning purposes when there's people that probably can't even do like the first level on other difficulty. So I try to have fun in that regard, but whenever like I'm in the lobby with like people that obviously know what they're doing, like we spend way more time just chilling and talking, right? Because like the rest of our gameplay is kind of already optimized to just, you know, like we're already like all thinking about the path we're supposed to take. We're thinking about like where we should go and stuff. That I can't really say if I like one or the other more, right? It's a matter of if I want to play for speedrunning purposes or if I just want to fun that day or not. Dude, there's so many of these Trojan things. The one good thing is I'm pretty sure I don't die. Like, I'm not gonna die if I just fall from here because there's a lot of like ledges I can land on, but it is also pretty scary still. Alright, I think we're like almost there. It's about to be end of night, so ideally I reach the campfire without using any of my lantern anymore. I have to go down. Sponge. I'm gonna start speedrunning here real quick so I can get to the campfire without using up any more lantern usage. Yeah, especially like here, right? Like, 'cause I want to be able to get to the campfire and heat myself up a bit before the next day starts, but it's like I'm a bit late. I kind of missed the cycle a bit. Anti-roaches, I don't need this. Ah, my god, I have so many anti-ropes. Yeah, just in time to warm myself. Alright, remember, this time don't get baited by the fake chest that was floating in the middle of freaking nowhere, I guess. Okay, so I don't need antidote anymore. Like, there's nothing that can poison me. Except for like a random poisonous thing, but alright, this is the coffee bars are like very close to the middle bottom right now, so I'll probably just do a quick snack drive-by before I start heading up, because I do need some food. Yeah, once again, when you start the level, like, you want to just do a quick survey, right? Just, like, separate the map into 3 sections, like, left, middle, right. Okay, do I go for the chest? I think I should. Like, I'm gonna be down here anyways. You want to, like, just, like, do a visual separation, like, alright, if this map is separated to, like, left, middle, and right, like, what path do I want to start on? Honestly, the end doesn't really matter that much, right? Because, like, all the paths are going to eventually converge into one place, but from the very beginning, you just want to be like, okay, this path looks doable, this path doesn't, you know? Do I need this? I don't think I need it, honestly, yeah. What does a flare do? Starting from Ascent 5 or Ascent 4, you have to bring a flare with you to the mountain. Dude, we're so useless. Because there's not going to be any flares to escape at the end, but there's a thing you can do. There's a trick you can do that I'll show you if I get there, where you don't even need the flare. But that's like a very specific thing. I had to do it like once when my back bugged out, but I try not to do it all the time because I don't know when it's gonna be patched. Fine. Yeah, from the very beginning, it looked like, for example, right? If you look on the left, it looks like the end of the left side looks a bit way better, right? Because there's a bunch of smaller rocks. You always want to look for where the... Okay, I have to wait a bit. You always want to choose where there's a bunch of smaller rocks versus big rocks. So obviously, smaller rocks equals more standable ledges. Big rocks equals more stamina usage. You know, there's not going to be anywhere to just, like, rest on. But on the left, you see how, like, at the start, it looks very open, which means there's probably, like, not a connector between the top and the bottom. So at the end, going left is going to be probably really good. But at the start, it looks like it's either going to be middle or right. Like, cause I saw a path on the right earlier. Yeah, I'll probably just start heading right, and then, you know, if my eyes were good, then that means that was the right path. If not, I can always change later on. You don't have to double down just because you maybe think that's the right way. Just always be flexible. There's no way to go from here. I'm in a snowstorm soon, so on like the bottom of a tree or something. I don't know why, but like the bottom of the tree, I think has more consistency in terms of like you getting cold or not versus like the bottom of like the side of the mountain. Because when I first started, I thought that like if you just hide behind like a mountain and like the wind's coming from that direction, you don't take damage. But sometimes it still does. Like the wind goes through the wall. Like here, right? Like the wind's coming from that direction. There's a wall behind me, and I still take damage. Like yeah. I don't know. Hey, I see one. Yeah. Going. Poppy bars in this area. If I saw the smoke properly. Yeah. I have to start kind of hurrying because, to my knowledge, I don't think there's a geyser on this map. So, geysers are really good at just like, you know, because obviously they give you warmth as long as you don't get blasted across by it. But yeah, I don't think I've seen anything. So, I don't really have like a backup plan if I start taking cold damage, right, during the night. Probably bars. There they are. Yeah, I'll probably head back up here. I think right's probably gonna be the best path long run. Capybara. Capybara. Alright, well, I'm gonna get rid of. Honestly, I feel like Shell Shroom is like... I don't need this. I would much rather have this. I'm gonna eat one now just because I get so much stamina from it, yeah. But now the only problem is I only have one item for food. I'll have to just find some off the ground, I guess, later on. But yeah, just look up, right? Like, look for random standable areas and then just keep going for those. Especially when you're low on food, like right now, and I have one more food in my inventory. You want to really save up all the extra stamina you possibly can. Because that's going to be your lifeline going forward. So, like, I'm probably going to have to, like, go a little bit into my stamina bar here. But, yeah, it's like... As long as you have literally, like, even, like, a sliver of extra stamina, you can do a second lunge. Which is why it's so important to have that. Because, like, one lunge versus two lunges is so important in terms of, like, being able to make a lot of the jumps that you possibly can. Go from here. I could go across, like, this way to get these 3 chests. Yeah, I'm down. Go down here. Go up this way. Get a bunch of... Put up on stuff. Hopefully, food. If I ever get, like, a replacement lantern, right? Like, obviously, you want to get rid of your current lantern so that you can, you know, get a fresh lantern for the next thing. Okay, I just dropped my lantern. That wasn't the button. I want to keep at least half of my lantern for the night. That's like usually enough to last everything, so be okay. I also might, depending on the items I get, I might just camp out the night, right? Like, you don't want to obviously climb when you have no stamina and half of your bar is just cold heat or cold damage. What is that 4 chest? Oh my god, why are so many chests here? What the heck? You guys see this? There's like a chest there, like one down there. But yeah, one tip for like when you're not sure if you're gonna take cold damage or not is for the most part, standing like below, like in the shadow actually works pretty well. Hang on. I'm gonna eat this. I don't think I need this, honestly. I took a bit more cold damage than I should have, but I'll just leave it here in case I do need it. And just put these like in a more central location so that if I ever fall, right, I can maybe save myself. Give me some coldness. Yeah, that's not bad. Just if I don't take damage. I'll be honest, I just eat it now, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna use some of this. Because if you don't know, pretty much how the coldness of the night works, right? Starting from Ascent 5, is that at night you start taking cold damage, but if you pretty much how much damage you take is it does 100% of your HP bar if you like do nothing else, right? If you don't heal anything, if you don't like take damage, so that means if you think you can last the rest of the night without using like, if you have no other, dude, I kind of need anything else besides these. Okay, it's gonna be a long night. I feel like I have to just camp out somewhere. Like, this is kind of doomed. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to just hunker down here real quick until the night turns to day. Lollipop or energy drink? What do you think is better? It's situational. Like, Lollipop's really good if you have a lot of flat wall, right? Like, if you have a ton of flat area, then it's way better to get Lollipop. But if you have a bunch of like small inclines to climb up really fast, then energy is gonna be better. There. I could go down for something, but yeah, it's like I don't want to risk anything. Right? I say as I continue climbing. I should be, as long as I don't take any more cold damage, right? Like just from the snowstorm, I should be okay for the rest of the night. I have to go a little bit slower. For just a bit. Okay, so yeah, be careful of... I can probably go around, loop back, and then start going this way. Like, you see, like, there's like a kind of easy path here, I guess. Oh, is that an opening actually? Like sometimes there's inside openings on the Alpines that you can maybe like find a way through, but it's kind of rare. It's not. Yeah, I can't see anything. Whenever it's dark, I try to use like my ping, right, my finger ping, to see if there's a ground, so I just don't fall into like the abyss, you know? Because I obviously can't see everything. Hopefully it turns day soon. I'm like literally about to just die of coldness if I don't warm up soon. Okay, thank God, looks like it is day now, so I survived the night. Wait, this my last berry, alright. Yeah, we can just keep going this way. Like just, you know. You see how like even until now we didn't use any climbing tools, right? Like I feel like there's a ton of paths you can take just with your straight, like, you know, even though it's like different per seed, most of the time there's always going to be some kind of path you can take without using items. You know, okay, so I don't think I can go for that. It's too far. Yeah, it's why, like, you know, like for the most part, whenever people want to use an item, like you don't need the item, honestly. Like you can probably just climb with just your bare hands. But it's like every now and then, like you probably need to use one, maybe two items to get to the top, right? For every single map. Even the worst. Like for example, here, right? Like I'll probably use like an energy drink right now if I want to, but I kind of want to see how far I can get without using anything. This is like a test. I want to test how far my little stubby hands can go without relying on anything. I also might die, like, very unceremoniously, but this looks like a good path, right? I can take this baton, go up here, maybe get up there. It's kind of very dangerous, but, you know, like, whatever, I guess. I don't have a med kit, so yeah, if I die, I just die. Whatever. I'm also curious. Use a baton. So these batons that, like, spawn in the map, they break after a bit, so you're, like... You don't want to rely on them too much, right? Because obviously, they're gonna freaking snap in half if you do it wrong. Oh, a gnatberry. That's gonna be really... Does the winds get worse at night? Yeah, it's like you start taking cold damage at night. So honestly, we're gonna go. I can maybe go this way. I can still continue just going upwards, honestly. It's just a baton up there. Remedy phone. Got this baton. I can go maybe here, right? Use your lunge. Thank God, standable area. So now is the problem, right? Now is where I'm not really sure what to do. I have to go a little bit down. I gotta get a better vantage point. Honestly, I can probably make it to there. Like, there might be a standable area, but I'm gonna have to eat it. If this is, I have to find out immediately if it's standable or not. If it is, okay, if it's not, then I just go back down. Yeah. So that is not standable. That's a pretty big problem, actually. I'm gonna go around. I don't have to take this path. Like, this is probably the fastest way to get to the top, but I just want to see if this is doable. Like, I'm just very curious if this is even doable without any items. Because if I can do this on Ascent 7, 100% people can do this on, like, you know, like, other difficulties without... Like, I have to jump. But, you know, it's like... Usually, you just need one or two items. It's still the theory. But I want to say it's doable without anything. Oh, this is not good. This good. And I think yeah. I feel like it is standable there, is the thing, though. I feel like it's so standable. It's just... Okay, I got flashbang, but... Unlucky, I guess. Gotta wait a bit. Yeah, I'm down to just use an energy drink to get up there. That's right, if you think about it, right? It's like, it's really weird if you don't get at least one usable item at any point in your run. So... Even with this energy drink, I might not be able to make it, but, you know, we can just figure it out from there, I guess. I'm just glad the thing doesn't give, like, cold debuff or anything. Okay, so from here, I'll just... Yeah, you want to stand always directly below, because going down to up is always going to be way more efficient. What just happened? Hello? Like, I forgot this glitch isn't... Like, okay, here we go, and... Because yeah, going down to up is always going to be way more efficient than going anywhere else. like in any direction, like up to like diagonally or whatever. Like, I gotta wait a bit. Where am I going? Where am I right now? Gotta wait a bit for the coldness and stuff to go down, but I think I should be fine, right? Yeah. I'll probably go up here and then maybe across eventually. Yeah, definitely across. And I feel like I definitely could have made that jump over there, and like then we could have probably cleared this without items. Kind of unlucky that I had to use that energy drink because I kind of used my stamina wrong. But yeah, that should be it, honestly. Like, it looks pretty clear from here. Like, the moment you see nothing above you, it's just sky, that means you're pretty much done with level. Unless something catastrophic happens. Oh, hey, there's a chest. Nice. Give me stock. Unless something catastrophic happens with... Ow! With the terrain generation, is always going to be... Oh, dude, that was not worth it. Wait. Probably going to be okay. Oh, hello, Leia. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. We are very casually doing Ascent 7 on Peak right now. And it's kind of chillin'. I'm giving tips to my viewers because a lot of people don't really know how to do this difficulty. Have you played this game before, Leia? Peak? Okay, I gotta kind of rush this because it's gonna be night soon and I really don't want to get any more stamina. I'm just gonna do the speedrunning strat, you know, just spam spacebar and jump. Oh, can I even... There's nothing here actually, huh? Gotta go around. Actually impressed by how easy you make it look. It's like, you know, it's all about just taking it slow, right? You don't have to go fast. There's no reason to go fast even on Ascent 7. Okay, let's see. But like going... Okay, I don't take damage here. I have to reset... Oh, I think I'm dead, actually. It depends on where my body ragdolls. Okay, no, I should be fine. So because I have a nap berry, you can like... You can buffer your own death. Oh, no, am I in cold? Oh, it's night? Oh, freak. Wait. Depending on how fast my dizziness goes, like I think I'm pretty sure dizziness goes or sleepiness goes down faster than coldness. So it's gonna be a race. Is it if my sleepiness goes away first or if my coldness is faster? But I'm pretty sure sleepiness goes away faster. Yeah, now I'm on the race against time if my character can wake up in time or we just die. All right, wakey wakey. Alright, well, that was a bit suboptimal, I gotta say. Whatever, I'm still alive. I just gotta hurry now. I have no idea where I actually took damage from, but... You're good here? Yeah, but the thing is, like, because I'm on Ascent 5, or like Ascent 7, I'm gonna start taking full damage. You know? Okay, you know, I'm just gonna drink it. It's like, I have to get to that campfire ASAP. Dude, hello? I don't... What? Okay, well, that was just... That was kind of crazy, actually. Okay, well, I'm dead. Whatever. I say the only way I die is if something catastrophic happens, but indeed something catastrophic happened. Unlucky? Yeah, no, that was just... I'll be honest, I feel like that should have been a standable area. That was just, like, terrain and weirdness stuff. You know, it's fine. Honestly, the fact that we got up there in 36 minutes is, like, pretty fast paced for Ascent 7. No, this is good. Now I can show Leia's viewers how to do it from the start. That's all how it goes, I guess. I'm more surprised I'm getting that far, considering I'm, like, commentating and, like, doing a bunch of stuff in the time. Understandable. I feel like it should have been, but if I knew that it wasn't, I would have just energy drinked on the left ledge, right? Like the previous ledge. Whatever. I got back again, you died? That's my bad. Nah, it's fine. It's my bad. Alright, whatever. Alright, well, from the very beginning, everyone, I just say the exact same thing over and over again in case I make this to a VOD. So pretty much at the start, this is like my third time saying this because I keep dying from really weird stuff. Dude, the first time we died, I think I was just really dumb. Second time I died, it was because of a glitch where there was a chest floating in the middle of nowhere. And I thought it was on ground, so I jumped down, but then there was no ground. Third time, that was just... I just platformed wrong. It's whatever, I guess. But yeah, so pretty much at the start, you want to just, like, you know... You want to just separate the map into 3 parts. Left, middle, and right. And then you want to figure out where there's a bunch of smaller rocks. So like, for example, there's a bunch of small rocks here, but it doesn't really connect to the main rock. And the right side, like, I'm probably never going to go full right because there's a giant rock that I have to climb, which is like, that doesn't look like it's standable, I guess, right? Because obviously the more you have to climb, the more your stamina's going to drain, and then that leads to a chance of you can just... That leads to the highest chance of your character just falling from trying to climb too far, you know, all at once. Yeah, for the very start of each level, you want to just survey the rough path you want to take, and then go from there. Because yeah, just like, you know, you don't want to choose you don't want to like intentionally or unintentionally choose a path that has not really like there's not really a good way you can even go up, right? You want to just kind of like set like a good like, oh yeah, this looks doable, like this doesn't look doable from the very beginning, because you don't want to waste time, especially on Ascent 7 where you start taking damage at night and you also lose food stamina faster. It's just one of those two. Yeah, like right now, right? It's like if you just look up, this does not look climbable from with my debuff, so just, you know, just give it up, right? Just give up and go a different path. You don't have to force yourself to go to a path that doesn't look doable, because there's always going to be a different way you can go about things. So like once again here, this is like a terrible path. So I'm probably just gonna leave, honestly. Like this looks this looks not doable from this side. Yeah, you can just leave. Like I feel like people are too afraid of dropping down when they have to every now and then. It's like, no, you're just wasting time, bro. You just gotta just choose the best path at the start and then just go around if you have to. And then just wait it out. I'm probably gonna eat this so I can get rid of some of my food. Yeah, so this path is a bit dangerous, honestly, but I can probably make it, yeah. And go around. Right, then back in the middle area. I'll probably go here and then up there, because you always want to choose the location that has a bunch of, like, more rocks that are sticking out like that. Because that's just going to have the highest chance of you being able to just, like, rest your energy for a bit before you climb up more. You never want to double down too hard, especially when you have no, like, health items. Like, because I have a bandage in my inventory, like, I can probably just, like, be a bit more riskier, because even if I fall, I'll be able to heal some of it. But if I didn't have this, I'd probably just take it way slower. Yeah, I'm gonna go here, because I'm pretty sure this is a standing area. Like, this looks standable, yeah. Or, like, indent in the wall. Imagine doing this without jumping. Yeah. Imagine you couldn't jump. You have to actually just take it slow. This thing is not poisonous. You can tell if this mushroom in particular is poisonous if it has like the X on top, right? If it has the X on top, then it's okay to eat. If it was poisonous, it just had nothing and it'd just be like a bunch of like circle blocks of stuff or whatever. It's like circle details. Yeah, I think I can climb here, yeah. There's a chest over there I can get. Nice. First aid kit, nice. Not bad. Now we have a get out of jail free card if we freaking die again for no reason. Oh. So the one thing I have to figure out is that they actually changed the mechanics like a few days ago or like a week ago in terms of if you hold on to a ledge like as you're falling from a really tall distance, right? Like before, if you were like on a wall, you can spam space and shift or whatever to like stay there for like however long you can spam spacebar for. But they changed it, so now if you do that, you take like you just start sliding down super fast, and like there's not really a way to not fall and die in that case. So yeah, I have to kind of relearn the mechanics because that is like a new recent thing they did. Oh, it's already night. Try to speed this up a bit. You always want to get to the campfire before it hits the middle of the night, because then you can, like, your next cycle for the next map is going to be easier. But if I get to the campfire too late, then, you know, it's like, it's be so much of a time sink. Yeah. Ideally, I reach the campfire before this hits the middle of the sky, the moon. Because that means, like, you know, I can start the next cycle with only, like, half of the day instead of going through it the entire night. That makes sense. Yeah, I can go here. using no packaged food during a run, is it just fruits, eggs, shrooms, what else? Well, it's like, pretty much if you find it from a chest, it's probably packaged, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Anything from a chest... Okay, is this even jumpable? If you find it in a chest, right? Like any processed foods, or like even energy drinks and lollipops are considered processed, I'm pretty sure. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, okay, standable. Give me 1 second. I gotta get up here real quick. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna just use my stamina, yeah. I don't have time to like wait around too much. Okay, I gotta wait here though. Like, you can kind of tell how far the night cycle is based on how much cold damage you have, right? If you didn't heal anything. Right now, it's like 60% of the night because my current HP bar is 60%, right? So you can, like, tell how far in the night you are or versus when the day's gonna come up based on how much cold damage you have if you didn't heal any with, like, a lantern. Yeah, the fact that I'm, like, almost about to be 100% coldness means that I probably spent a bit too much. So, I just use a backup strat, take out my lantern. That just like brief usage of this, and then I think that should be enough for me to get through the fire. Yeah, I was like very unoptimal because I started right instead of just going to the middle here, but it's whatever. So one small thing you can do, like, is like if you're not sure you're gonna make it and like you don't really want to use your lantern, you can actually just throw your backpack like this, so you can get rid of some of your encumbrance, and then just light the campfire like this, right? Because you can just go back for your backpack. But this only really works if you're like almost there, right? It's not gonna do anything if you're obviously not near the top already. Oh, another lantern. I guess you didn't need this. That. Let's see what the item is. It's almost day, so I can just start the next night immediately. Alright, anti-rope, I get, yeah, whatever. I'll be honest, I don't need both of these, so I'll just drop the one I used already. Take the one that's full, and then we just go. This is the only thing I can cook. I don't have any food I can cook right now. Because you can cook bandages and medkits, but the only thing you get is just extra stamina when you use it, so it's not that useful, but, you know, it's not nothing, I guess. Worse. Alright, let's go get everyone. Why aren't you cooking the granola bars and other foods? Well, all the processed food doesn't actually, you can't cook it, or you can, but it doesn't do anything to it. I feel like people don't notice that unless they changed it like in literally the last week. Like, it doesn't do anything at all. Right, these are, I'm gonna need all of these because these are just free stamina. Yeah, once again, like, I did a quick survey of the left, middle, and the right of the map. And right now, the left, there's a bunch of places to climb, but I don't know if it's connected to the actual main mountain. So I'm going to go to the middle, because the middle looked like it was a bit more, like, connected with the south. Right, I'll be honest, I'm trying to finish, like, Ascent 7 using as little items as possible, just so I can, like, show that, you know, like, you don't need items to climb. Because I feel like people use items as a crutch, you know, and, like, half the time, they don't even use the item properly, so, like, it's kind of like a matter of, it just feels like they're wasting it, right? So, I kind of want to prove that, like, in most situations, you can probably climb even without relying on it. You just need food. But there's so much food everywhere that, you know, there's not really much of a risk if you don't have any at any point in the run. There's just, like, you know, just capybaras, right? There's like random fruit on the... Okay, I don't know if this is doable, actually. Give me a sec. Okay, so it's not. I'm just going to do a quick drive by here. So whenever you find a area that doesn't look doable with the items, just I just say just leave, right? Like, you're probably wasting more time staying in like an unsolvable area, right? When you could just be going somewhere else. So I'll probably have to jump down and do some HP here, but wait, no, I can jump here, yeah. I kind of don't really value health as much as stamina, especially in Ascent 7. Because you can always like bandage it, but stamina's addicted to time, how fast you go up the mountain. And I would love to go up the mountain as fast as I can. Green anything is usually bad. Like green crisp berries, like green like fruit berries, right? Like most of them are just not going to be eatable. So when in doubt, just don't eat it. Okay, can I? It looks like this way is the only way I can go from here. The left side was key for me on this one. Well, there's multiple paths, right? It's like I'm pretty sure like the game's designed so that there's like at least 2 paths even without items. Yeah, you don't know. It's like it doesn't really matter, right? Like some people they go to the objectively best path and they still die, and there's people that go to the objectively worst path and can still climb up on Ascent 7 without having to use any items, right? It's like it's a matter of just like how flexible you are and how fast you can like move around without using up too many resources for no reason. Should be standable, yeah. Does look very flat. Alright, nice. Yeah, once again, for the jungle, you always want to look for paths either based on these things, right? You always want to like find a path through these little thingies, like either through the vines or through the small trees, like the small brown trees or whatever the color is based on that map color. Because those are always going to be like a different way of going about things that people just don't care about, I feel like. They always just look at the mountain itself. I'm like, you know, it's like it's kind of inefficient to just only see that when you can have so many faster ways of going about going upwards, especially on like easier difficulties, right? Like the tenderfoot or like peak difficulty. You can probably just choose literally any path and your raw stamina and energy will be able to get there most of the time. So yeah, just, you know, just take it slow. Yeah, this is poisonous because it doesn't have the X on top. In short, it's a skill issue. No, it really is. It's like the amount of times I play with somebody and like they're blaming like or like they're like complaining because like a path wasn't doable or like, you know, like somebody wasn't there to save them. I'm like, in the end, like you are the one that decided to go for like an unclimbable path. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. Like you only have yourself to blame, honestly, if you like randomly fall. Like I'll be honest, dude. Like there are a few times when I tried climbing up like an area, and then I died literally because my teammate like was taking up a baton that I put down, you know, and I wasn't really fully done like mapping out the area. That happened a lot because like they just keep blindly following me without thinking if like they should or not. They just I feel like it's just like a society or like a social thing where if you see somebody ahead of you, you have a very high chance of just following them instead of like thinking about what they're doing, right? And there's like, oh yeah, but then that had gotten me killed because sometimes people just don't wait for 2 seconds to see if the path is even climbable or not. Is this standable? Okay, nice, it is. I'm gonna have to jump to my back here. Oh, okay. So this is like a bad stand point, yeah, but you have to just kind of like balance yourself, and then as soon as you have no stamina, you just leave it immediately like this. Did I go again? Did I go here? Sure, actually. Give me a sec. Let me think about this. Honestly, I could. Is there anything even if I go up here? I feel like I just go down. Yeah, no, screw this. Yeah, screw this path. My God. Because, you know, it's like, even if I go up that tree, like, would it connect to anything? Like, and, like, looking from here, it looks like it can go there, but I don't know what's after that, so... I don't want to risk anything if I don't have to. Like, this looks so much better. Right? Yeah, this looks way much better in terms of, like, consistency. I think there's a little bit of stamina, but this is nothing. Oh, it's cold. That's not good. Gotta rush things a bit now. Like, I'll be honest, I took a ton of ton of stamina there for no reason. That was just my bad. But I also have to go fast because, you know, night. I'm gonna start taking damage. Hopefully there's not like a random explosion at the top of here. Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to use that extra stamina. That's not good. Where'd I even go? Looks like it's left. Yeah. That looks way more enticing than the right now. Do I have any food? I don't. Freak. I have a bunch of bandages. The one good thing about having no stamina is you can just spam jump and you actually go faster than if you just like walked without energy. So only thing you have to worry about is this: you hit one of these, you just die from the fall damage. Yeet. The lava floor stage seems so easy compared to the rest. Yeah, the fourth level is arguably like, or it's not even arguably. I feel like it is the easiest level by far, right? Because the only way you die is if you're impatient, right? Literally, if you, like I think 99% of the time I only die because I'm just going too fast and I just like don't wait out the hotness. But that means, you know, people die a lot because they just don't wait for 2 seconds for the fire to go down. You know? One of those things. Okay. I'm almost at the top. Try to figure out where to go from here. This way maybe? Maybe? I actually don't know. It looks kind of far-ish. Yeah, no, you know what? New path. I'm going this way. It is a problem that I have literally no food. That does seem to be an issue. Yeah, I'm just gonna use some other thing. Then wait. Wait. Oh, this is a terrible idea. I think I'm dead. I gotta like briefly heal myself. Hopefully this is enough. It might not be. Oh my god, that's not enough. That's crazy. Dude, I'll be honest. I was like going like if I used the bandage versus using the medkit, would I survive? But I didn't survive. It was like just very enough. Rip. Okay, should I just speedrun? I feel like I should just. I feel like for just run, I'll just dock in for a second. I feel like I'm like not really paying attention because I'm trying to focus on commentating more than finishing the level. Oh yeah, I'm down. Okay, I'm just gonna focus for just this one run. I'm just gonna just lock in real quick and just get to the top as fast as I can. Dude, it's like, dude, half of the reason why I'm even dying is because I'm taking more cold damage than I usually would because I'm like already there in the next level. But because I'm taking longer for each cycle, like each cycle of taking cold is screwing me over for the next cycle. You know what I mean? Or like I'm taking more cold damage, which is why I have more less stamina to use for each single iteration. But I have to like think about that going forward. Like, yeah, alright, I'm gonna go Giga Serious no talk mode for like 5 minutes real quick. I don't want to keep dying, honestly. Alright, everyone, focus up, focus up. Grabbing Binder wouldn't help you at all. I actually tried grabbing it, it didn't grab, which means it was just, yeah. If anything, I had to like save a sliver of stamina before I died. So that I can, like, if I ever fall, I just reach it, but... Yeah, no. I just gotta lock in for a second. Because I'm spending so much mental power, like, just that's trying to think about what I'm gonna say. But then that's, like... That's taking away, like, any mental power I have of actually playing the game. Not good. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, it's like League, right? Where in League of Legends, like, the reason why a lot of people lose LP when they're streaming is because, like, just the act of talking versus the act of focusing on the game takes away so much from, you know, than if they just focus on one thing. Okay, let me just lock in here real quick. That time. Okay. You press enter instead of backspace. What? None of those buttons are even mapping for this. Is that a bot? I'm actually, wait, no, they're not talking to me. They're not talking to me. No. I'll be honest. I thought they were talking to me. I'm like, I don't think any of those buttons actually indicate a control, but they're not talking to me. No. Okay, they're talking to somebody else. I thought I was going crazy for a second. I was like, what? It's like, enter back key. Oh, whoa, that glitch really, that was so weird. What the heck? Hello? I just entirely glitched out there for a second. That was weird. This is not poisonous. Yippee. Did they mean you? But no, they're talking about the previous comment where they typed locked instead of locked in or whatever, you know? Like, it was one of those. Nothing related to me. I'm just gonna use my stamina. Like, it's actually slower by it consume like save stamina here. I'm gonna try to run to the top immediately. Mr. Barman, where's the GG Klein collab? I'm pretty dude, it's all like people even allowed to collab with people outside the like their company. I'm pretty sure like they have like very strict rules on who they can collab with in general. Wait, hold on. I have my backpack right now. I just use this. Okay, yeah. Nice. Oh, that was bad time. Bro, where am I? No, honestly, it's gonna take me too long to grab that. Yeah, so pretty much, okay, so I just logged in for like one map, but this is pretty much how long it takes on average for me to like get up on like a regular playthrough. And do you see how like we're pretty much at the peak before we start taking the cold damage? Like that's what you're supposed to do, right? It's like you save so much time in the future if you just get up here immediately as fast as you can. You know? Because like it's good time if you reach here before you start taking cold damage. Like it's like really good time, man. And because you're naturally gonna be given so many items just like on the course of the run, like might as well just use everything, especially if you had no space for anything else. Ooh, fair to enter. That's yeah, I'm just gonna go immediately. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the next section as fast as I can as well. That's just a matter of what I'm gonna get rid of here. Honestly, yeah, I don't need that. Just don't take damage, forehead. Alright, let's go, team. Go. I'm gonna speedrun this too. Like, I'm kind of getting tired of doing this level multiple times. Ow. That was suboptimal, but whatever. Like, I'm gonna... So, I have a fairy lantern, which is why I just, like, I don't really care right now, but... The fairy lantern gets rid of both coldness and the health damage, so I'm gonna try to save for a little bit into the cold damage so that I can maximize the use of it. I'll probably start using it now. Because I want to cure both the cold and the heart damage, like, you know, at the same time. Where's that brow meter? It's the items I have. So items actually take up like a ton of encumbered space. This. Do this and then time. And get the banana on the way. Oh, hello? What the freak? You get the banana on the way? There you go. Banana. Hopefully I don't die. Imagine that I say I'm gonna try hard climb and I still die. Like that'd be really funny actually. Okay, wait, is it even the right path? I actually don't know. I think it's not. Hopefully I don't drop my Fairy too far. Because this will revive me, but... Only if this heals me, though, it's a bigger problem. I don't know if this actually heals me fast enough. Did I just... Oh my god, I still die. No, I'm bad! I'm bad at the game! Fuck, dude. Should've just dropped the bag. I'll be honest, I thought it actually would have fallen off. Like, when I fell. That's why I didn't drop the bag. Because I was scared of, like... Thing. It only took us 7 minutes to get there, too. We definitely could have, like, reached the next part. Then... open. Hello? I'm very impatient about everything. Like, I'm saying you should be patient, but I'm getting very impatient because I just really want to get to the Alpines. There's like what? Okay, so there's one specific mechanic I want to talk about at Caldera, but I had to be at Caldera because I already talked about everything I wanted about for the first 3 maps, which is why I just want to get there first. They have collab with outside company support, but usually rare. Yeah, I think they need like a ton of permission, but I don't really want to push my luck. All right, here we go. We can do it faster this time. If you can't do it slow, do it fast. Maybe this is my plan. I'm just trying to stretch out the content for as long as I can. I found it funny how the devs are mad because this game became so successful while the main game not that much. Well, it makes sense, right? Like, imagine you spend, like, a majority of your last, like, 4 years on a game, and then you work on a different game just for fun for, like, a month, and now that game does infinitely better, right? It's like, it kind of makes it feel like your hard work is meaningless, right? It's about luck, which I can see why. But, you know, like, that's how I feel whenever I make like a YouTube video, right? Sometimes when I make YouTube videos, like half the time, like I spend like maybe like 20 minutes on it, or sorry, not 20 minutes. If I spend like 3 hours, 4 hours editing it, sometimes it gets like quadruple the views as if I spent like 80 hours on it, right? Like that has happened a lot of times because that's just how the algorithm works, you know. But that's a case for like literally everything, where sometimes your hard work doesn't actually matter because there's like other things that could happen, like other random factors that can affect if it gets successful or not. It's just life. What am I doing? Where should I go this way? Sometimes life just do be like that. You can't really do much about it, unfortunately. It is kind of funny though. It's like, imagine like spending 4 years on a game and then like it like does like okay, and then you spend what, like you spend like a month just locked into a random Korean hotel, right? Isn't that the lore? Did they make this game because they just like locked a bunch of like developers in a Korean hotel room for like an entire month, and then they made a game, and then it was just like, dang, they really locked in for this, huh? It is kind of funny if you think about it. Dude, why is so much tronics? Life is unpredictable, right? Yeah, it's like, you know, it is. You do need luck, right? Obviously, like sometimes your hard work doesn't actually lead to anything, but it's kind of a matter of like you just have to keep doing so much hard work that the chances of you getting that lucky break happen. Like the chances get higher, right? Because you have more proverbial dice rolls, I guess. Yeah, like that's what luck is about, right? Like obviously, if you have, like, for example, let's say you're rolling a dice like 1 out of 6, where's the odds it's gonna be 1 out of 6? You know, if you think about it like that, like there's not that big of a chance of it succeeding. But if you work hard, then you quote unquote get more proverbial dice rolls. So obviously now, if you have to if you have 3 dices, like, you know, to roll, then you'll have a higher chance of at least one of them hitting the 1 out of 6 chance. You know? So it's kind of like that, where, like, you know, the harder you try, the more chances you'll have in life to get that lucky dice roll. But obviously that means, like, sometimes people can just luck out really hard in life, and, you know, like, they can just randomly get that 1 out of 6 chance of hitting big, like, even though they haven't worked as hard as the previous person. Like, in a sense, right? In a sense, like, life is skill. It's just kind of like, you know, sometimes people just happen to luck out more in the grand scheme of things than somebody else. How it is. Okay, so I'm gonna try to, so like last time I went up the side of the mountain like really fast, but I'll be honest, I feel like going too fast actually screwed me up there, where I was actually too early to reach the next cycle because I was like, I was still during the night phase, so I'm gonna go a little bit slower while conserving some items. Chill for a bit. Okay, I'll be honest, this is kind of doomed. Can I go up here? That thing. Hey. There we go. Wait, at the moment we get to Caldera, I'll be honest, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like probably... Oh, whoa! What the heck is this? What you got in here? Alright, well, I'll take that. Well, I didn't even know. How long has that been there? Jeez. Do I have a band-aid? No, I don't. I don't know if I can reach this, honestly, without using extra stamina. I'll probably have to, yeah. Hey, guys, just try your best. Sometimes it will reward you. Sometimes it won't. But you can't take it personally. You just gotta be like, oh, what? There's another one over there? Yo, I'm just gonna go for that. My god. I have time. I'm just gonna use some of my stamina. Like, extra stamina here. Oh my god, there's so much. Wait. Oh, body buff. Actually, do I even go for that? I feel like I don't have the time or the stamina or the energy. I feel like I play this game the best when I'm like half trying, half not caring. Right? Where it's like I have the slow movements. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if I pick that up, I'm gonna freaking die. Yeah, I don't have enough energy for this. But do I though? Oh, like imagine if I did. No, I do. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. No one can stop me. Oh shit. Well, I gotta cure all now. You know what that does? That's right. It cures all. Teehee. Got a Gamba big. What you got for me? Yeah, better be another cure all. Oh my god, what the freak? I was kidding. Whoa, what the freak? I thought there was something here. Streamer client, this is the run. This is the run where I don't eat my brains out because I have so many things to prevent that from happening. That backpack full af, yeah. But I don't know. Like, I'm trying really hard to show that you can do every level without using items, or like at least like at most 1 item, 2 items, right? You just need food, but it is hard to show that when I'm just dying over and over and over again, like idiot. Nice first aid kit. I'll take that. Into this. Eat the marshmallow immediately. Okay, I'll be honest. This baton is useless. I'm not gonna need climbing items, I say. As I die for the 4th time in a row. Fairy lantern? I'm not gonna lie. I think I actually don't need this. Question mark? Okay, no. Maybe I'll just eat one of the bars when yeah. Cook the items? It doesn't do it. Cooking any of the items I have right now doesn't do anything. I feel like people think like people just don't know about this, right? Because they see like a streamer doing it, and then they're like, "Oh my god, that means it must be cookable." But most of the items actually don't have any other effect if you cook it. Can't you cook the cure-all? That I'm pretty sure it does nothing. Like, I could be wrong, but like what's it gonna cure, right? It's like it's gonna cure me more, right? It's like I don't know. To my knowledge, I'm pretty sure most extra items, right? Like most, like if it's processed or anything, it doesn't do anything. Pretty sure. Extra stamina? Like, are you sure? Like, are you 100% sure, or are you just guessing? Because I feel like I haven't seen a single person that, with like 100% certainty, knew that was real or not. I'll double check. Yeah, dude, the weird thing is, like, when I looked up things about this game, like, half of the info is wrong. Or, like, half of the info is just straight up, like outdated, I guess, right? It's really weird. Even though, like, you know, there hasn't really been any big patches to make the information wrong in the first place. It's, like, very bizarre. It kind of feels like people just, like, just like did like a random, you know, like a random article just for the sake of speed, and they didn't actually like fact check their own information. Like you have to wonder, like how did they get their information, right? Like, do they test every single item and get it that way? Do they check the game files, right? Like, I wonder how they even get that info to be sure that it's true or not, right? You know what I mean? Kind of weird. But, like, I don't care. When you cook an item once, it gains a flat 66%. Yeah, but like that's not for every item. Like it's like you're already reading it wrong. Honestly, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Only cooking stuff that gives you stamina matters. No, no, it's like the only thing that you can cook are usually items that aren't already processed. So that means like, you know, that means like fruit, you know, like marshmallows isn't even considered a processed item. Is the thing. So that's why it works that. But for example, like granola bars, right? Like the airline food, those are packaged things, right? They come from a chest. So those don't actually get any more stuff. But things like I think the only outliers are medkits and bandages. I'm pretty sure like I know for a fact those give some kind of stamina boostage, but that's about it. You know, like for example, like the thick mitts don't actually give anything. If you cook them, it's just, yeah, it's kind of like a random, wait, hey, is there a way I can go from here? I feel like there's a different way, but yeah, easy. Yeah, Eco Shroom is good. I thought you were going to say that medkits could be cooked. No, they are. You can cook medkits. It's just like a matter of like, you know, it's like it does just a little bit extra stamina. So bandages and medkits, they give a little tiny bit of extra stamina, but that's about it. Like those are the exceptions, is what I said, yeah. Where they're like the exception to the rule, they're not the standard. Like everything else, right? Like I'm pretty sure, like for example, like lollipops, they don't do anything, right? Like because lollipops, to my knowledge, if you cook it, it doesn't give you extra stamina or anything. It just kind of, it just makes it burn or cooks it a bit more. Can I reach that at all? This is the one where I stood like right here, right? I stood right here and then just waited for it to and then jump back, yeah. Okay, where do I go from here? Did I go down? I feel like I was here and then I was like, screw this, and I left. But I don't know. I want to try going this way. I'm curious. This is the path. Looks like it could be. Yeah, like I have enough stamina, I think. Rage. Wait, and there you go. Yep. Good thing I ate that cookie mitt thingy. Damn. Freaking nightmare if I didn't. I'm gonna need another one just for the stamina. Yeah. Wait. Okay, I have no idea where I'm standing even, but whatever. We have confirmed that this is indeed standable. Okay, so I guess. Is this standable? I feel like it is. Yeah, perfect. There's like a small ledge of green that I used up. Yippee! Okay, we're finding out Alpines. Dude, the Alpines path was actually pretty okay, right? If I remember correctly. Like I was just chilling. It was literally just the last like physical part where like I just got destroyed by a random curve in the ground. Weird. Alright, we're back here. I can start talking about stuff again soon. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna go up there again. Any second now. Hoi! Yippee! Okay. Pretty doable. Custer's room. Nom. It would be comical if you missed Divine. Well, like, I have a lot of backups, right? I have a bunch of cure-alls. I would love to not use it, obviously, but... yeah. It is there. And the reason why I'm, like... the more, like, BS items I have, the more I can just, like, just not care. But, yeah, I probably should not do that too often. My hubris is gonna kill me again. Wait, through the... oh, okay, well... alright, well, that's interesting. Hey, a chest! Wowie! Look at that, guys! I found a chest. My hubris will get me killed again, I say, as it almost got me killed again. Fucking cinema. So many exploding things. Honest to God, I honestly thought even if I got hit by one, I'd just, like, not die. But I unfortunately did die. Oh, look at this color. It's like... be enough. Probably did it. I feel like probably love to take unnecessary risk just for cinema. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, half of these things I would not be doing in, like, my own playthroughs, but I feel like I need to do something, right? I can't feel bad just talking nothing and doing nothing. Like, I definitely don't have to make those stupid things, but it's like, you know, I just, like, I'm a content creator. I gotta go for dumb shit. I gotta keep you guys entertained, unfortunately. For zero reason, I don't have to. Been struggling with jungle on today's date, really? I feel like I'm doing fine. I say I'm doing fine as I just died almost. No, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I feel like the only reason why I died is because of my stupidity. I didn't die because of, like, the jungle path. Like, we actually got up here without using a single item, right? Yeah, we just climbed the vine, so. I determine if a seed is hard or not based on if you can climb it without items. Or, like, if it looks like solvable without the usage of items, you know what I mean? But that means if you can't, like, if it looks like you have to use at least three to four items, that means I think it's hard, right? But for this one, it's like, even on Ascent 7, I was able to pretty much get to the top of every single level. I just haven't checked Kiln. Like, I know Caldera is 100% doable, like, for every difficulty, but for Alpines, I think we used one, like, energy drink. But, like, even in that case, that was just me just playing bad, you know? But I think it's still doable. Hey, here we are, where we freaking died. Hopefully we don't freaking die again. Oh my god, dude, what is going on here? Did you ever got poisoned by the tick? Dude, there was one time when I got poisoned by 3 ticks in the exact same spot at the same time. Like, it was probably a bug, but I did hear somebody else also say the same thing. Where I think there was, like, one specific part of the map, right, where you just randomly get hit by 3 ticks in one cycle. I was like, what the freak? I was like, so much protein. Oh shit, hang on, I don't have it. Dude, what am I doing? Yeah, ticks are bugs. True. Can I? Wait. Wait. Nice. How do you remove the solo? In solo, if you're alone, you have to spin really far to the right or whatever the tick is, and then just press E. So you do this. Like you can like quickly grab it before your foot rotates. If you just yeah. But that's the only way you can get rid of them in solo. Like you can do it like literally when it's at its smallest. Like some people say you have to wait a bit, but you don't have to. You can just do it immediately because you take damage. Sometimes I leave them on purpose so that I have like a random food source later on. Oh my god, dude, I got 3 cure-alls this round. Alright, give me a bandage. Oh, that's gonna be useful. Alright, we're finally back at Alpines. When I first got hit by the tick, I thought I was bugged and I had to restart my run. Oh. Yeah, don't worry. It's like, I feel like, no, like everyone that doesn't know what the tick is, like 100%, they're like freaking out because like, why am I taking poison damage? You know, because like just like the existence of that mob is like, unless you know anything about it, you obviously won't know what's going on. When does this caldera happen? After this one. So I can finally like resume my talking about stuff. Oh, lantern. Yeah. Just like just a new one, I guess. But yeah, just like there's just like one, maybe 2 things I want to talk about. It's not that much. It's just. Dude, what the heck? I guess the game really wants me to have the lanterns. I was reading something. Yeah, I'm just gonna drag this with me all the way to the end. Yeah, it looks like right though was the proper path that one we took earlier. We're just gonna need like an energy drink for that very last section on. Maybe this shelf fungus, shelf shrooms. I keep calling it a shelf fungus when like it's definitely just a shelf shroom. Do I get that? I feel like it's kind of useless, you know. I just go. Like, there's not really anything that's gonna give me anything better, right now. Because I'll be honest, I feel like I actually hold too many items, honestly. Where I'm actually griefing some of my runs by having too many items for 0 reason, right? Like I don't even use half of them until the end. But for the most part, you don't even need like a lot of the items in general. I can drop this now. Thank you, lantern. Thank you, temporary lantern. See ya. Alright, where's that capybara? I kind of do have to replace something for the food. Because, yeah. Like, pretty much the cure-all is pretty much food, right? You really think about it, but... I feel like I have much of that stamina than this shelf shroom. Capybara. 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 That should be a challenge I should do. Like, finish Ascent 7 without using non-food items. That could be something. Where is it? Wasn't it like right here or something? Or like, am I right under it? Donde está? Eh. Oh. Wait. Should be here. I could be wrong. Oh, no, I'm wrong. What? Oh, wow, it was there? Bro. I'll be honest, I don't even know if it's... No, it is worth it, unfortunately, because I have so much hunger. Dang it. Alright, back down we go. You know, I'll be honest, maybe the strat... Because, like, I can't really take both. So I actually just might chill here for literally the entire night. Okay, ow, that's not good. Yeah, I'm down. I'm gonna chill with my bros for a bit. Hey, what's up, guys? I don't really want to start climbing when it's like the start of the night because I'm just gonna be taking frost damage everywhere. All right, well, what are you guys up to today? Oh my god, 7 p.m. already? Dude, I woke up at like 2 because I slept so late last night because we did a PEAK collab thingy yesterday. I was playing with Rhea and your average Bo. I'ma just relax in this pool with my homies. Capybara. Capybara. Yeah, I think, okay, so right as it's gonna be like midnight-ish, I'm gonna start. Where's it? Dude, where is it? I don't even know where the sun is. What the heck? That's weird. Show fungus. Damn. Capybara. 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 Lapaz. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, we're just gonna wait like maybe 4 minutes-ish. Or not 4 minutes, like 3 minutes, and then the moment this reaches like the middle, like this is midnight pretty much, then we're gonna start going. You can tell when it's like day or night based on if it like where it is on the sky, right? Obviously, if it goes down, then it's midnight. Like right here-ish, I think is when I start to go. After the next snowstorm, I'm gonna start heading out. Thank you, Mr. Capybaras 1, 2, and 3. Have a little pat. Pat, 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 pat. Honestly, I think I should do this. Where I should probably have this in my inventory if anything. This as a backup, yeah. All right, let's go, team. Wait, no, I said after the next. No, no, fuck it. I don't have time for that. Go, team, go! I was going for the next snowstorm, but I gotta go fast. Now. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we don't get giga bugged out again like last time. That was weird. It was actually so bizarre how he died last time, honestly. Like, it's like, I was like 90% sure that the area I was standing on was perfectly fine, but, you know, it obviously wasn't because I didn't make it. Hey. Not gonna lie, maybe I should just use this and then just, like, get rid of it, because I am taking a lot of inventory space right now just having this. Where am I going? Like, there, maybe? Hey. Capybara. Cappy. Actually, wait, should I go back? I don't know. I feel like this way was better. Wait. The chest. Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of trolled a bit here, but whatever. Hey, a chest. Hey, a sports drink. JK, there goes my stamina. Back at it again. Wait, is that a geyser? Oh my god, it's a geyser. Wait, hold on. While I'm here, I want to test something. I don't know if this is doable or not, but I was curious. So while I'm here. I was curious if you can hook stuff with the geyser. Alright, well, that was a bust. Because if you just... Okay, so, like, I was gonna say this for Caldera, but pretty much in Caldera, you can actually cook some of your food. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told some of you guys, like, a while back, but... If you stand over a hot rock and you hold a piece of food in your hand that's cookable, you can cook it. So that was the tip I was gonna give, but, you know... Spoilers, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, I'm spending so much stamina for zero reason right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I was like kind of curious if that was also doable with the, you know, the thingamajiggy. Okay, dude, where am I? Like, what the freak? This was definitely not the path that I liked to go on earlier. You know, this is a terrible path. What the heck? I guess here, right? Like, this is still doable. Thank God, that was all my stamina. Where am I? This better be standable. It's not standable. Bro, where am I? The freak. Is this standable? No. Oh, time for some damage. I'm not gonna lie, I might want to go back down. Like, this looks freaking miserable. Actually, no. Might be it. What do you have in your backpack for it to take 1/3 of your stamina? Just items. Like, that's just standard backpack. Like, on this difficulty, your items take way more luggage space, like, encumbrance, so, yeah. Like, it's not anything I can do about it. It's just duplicate the game. Can I even reach this? Dude, this is not standable? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's really not good, actually, huh? Wait. Standable area. Yes, sirree. Looks good to me. Alright. Go this way. You always want to choose a safer path, right? Like, over the iffy path, obviously. Oh, but like... That's not good. You know what? Here. Just... Hear me, Jet. Hear me, Jet. Okay, it's like I'm not seeing a standable ledge, which is an issue. That's like not old. Yeah. Okay, well, finally. I was like, huh? There isn't really a place I can stand without taking cold damage right now, huh? This is the way you went yesterday with friend? Is it the same map as yesterday? I don't think it is. I honestly can't remember what I did yesterday, because, yeah. Tired. Alright, well, we made it here. I can see the sky, so that's a good sign. Oh, hey, Knapberry! Hey! I'm not gonna lie, I think just eat this, yeah. Then... I guess. Alright, here we go. That Knapberry over there. That's gonna be sample. Okay, I want to say I use my thingy here, right? I use my energy drink here. I remember everything now. But where did I go? I feel like I just went straight up. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. YOLO it. Wait. Capybara. Oh, wait. Holy shit, do I not make this? Oh, balls. I'm fucking dead. Never mind, I'm not dead. Capybara. Capybara. Where am I? Let's see, shoot. It's Carol. Okay, Carol doesn't get rid of that. Interesting. Thought it would. Okay, what do I got? I'll be honest, I think I just used this. Like, I feel like I'm greeting way too much right now. Like, just, you know, just use the item and then you'll eventually... Dude, can I not get flashbanged? Like, whenever you're in doubt, just use items, right? Like I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I was like, I'm glad I didn't use that item. Know me? Literally not a single time when I was like, I'm so glad I saved that item for 20 hours later. Hello? What the freak? What just happened to me? Eh. Hide yourself. Yeah, no, okay. I'm so glad I used that item. I say that, but I have no idea where I am. Oh. Like, it is also a big issue that I have no extra stamina. Get down. Get up. Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna use one of these, yeah. Cool. Use the last one. Hello. Yippee! Okay, this is where I got freaking giga stomped on by something random earlier, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Wait, yoink. There's a shelf shroom right there. Could maybe use it, yeah. Yeah, I'm down to just use all of this, keep this shelf shroom, and then just go from there. And get out. Okay, and then shelf shroom. Nice. Is this doable? There's a standable ledge here. There should be. So standable. Wait. There we go. Up there, and then go around. So we can just avoid that BS area that we died at previously. Let's bring this. Wait. Yippee! Where's the fireplace? Let's take a slow poly puff. No reason to rush. No reason to rush. Don't be stupid and fall down 50,000 meters again. Used chain yesterday, dude. Did I? Okay, so this is not timeable. Alright, all good. Go around. Because the one good thing is, the moment this region ends, you don't have to worry about the cold again, because, you know, every region after that's just gonna be fire. Alright, nice. We can finally talk about other things, because we're back here. Wait, if I already... No, I'm pretty sure if I already talked about the caldera thing, then I don't have to talk about it again, maybe. Hey, what's this? I need a nap. This. Yippee. Oop. Okay, what you got for me? Airline food here. I'll just cook it for you guys, okay? Like I don't cook it because I need it, but for the fans. I missed you passing jungle. Been struggling on jungle playing solo today. I went through the middle and pretty much all... Okay, all right. Well, I don't need this thing anymore. I have like... Okay, I have so many like get out of jail free cards right now. Like if I die, then I'm just bad, honestly. Okay, I'm looking for those eggs. Is that an egg or is that a chest? I can't really tell from here. Alright, here we go, guys. This is the area that you physically shouldn't be able to die in if you just take it slow. Like, I'm not gonna take it slow, but, you know, even if I take it fast, I feel like I shouldn't die. Is this Caldera? Yes, sir. But this is like the epitome of just gotta go fast. Because yeah, it's like you just gotta zoom through this. Eggs. What do the people just do? It's for an achievement. You have to get 8 of them, but like the contents of the thing change based on where. Oh, okay, look also. The contents change based on where you open them from. Here, okay, here's the tip, okay? For people that wait, hello? What the? That was weird. Here's a tip for people that haven't seen this yet. If you stand on a hot rock like this with like an item, with like a food item, it cooks. So you see that? But you do have to risk losing your shoes, I guess. Yeah. Oh my god, it's not high enough. Okay. In this spot, like if you're taking fire damage and like you're barely not, you know, like not safe, you can just keep jumping and it like gets rid of some of the chances of you taking damage. Kind of weird. Alright, here we go. Speed run. Is that always the case with Caldera or just today's seed? Like, what do you mean? The cooking thing? Like, whenever I say like a tip, it's usually for every seed. Like, there's no difference in seeds. It's just, yeah. It works in every single version because it's still the same mechanic. I missed the cycle. Never. The automatic win gotta go fast mentality. No, it's like, well, you don't have to go fast at all. It's just this map is just designed for speedrunners because like there's so many places you can just skip in general. It's like I'm just going fast because I want to. Like you know, like because like I already finished every map on like every difficulty, right? So I don't really have a reason to go slow, I guess, because you know, it's like I don't risk anything by dying. If that makes sense. Yeah, if you're like first timing this, you probably shouldn't do what I'm doing. If you want to actually finish the game for the first time or whatever. I'm just kind of going fast so that I can get to the juicier parts of the playthrough. Especially like the kiln. I heard the kiln was hard today. I don't know if that's true though. I haven't done it yet. How do you lunge cancel or the spam jumping still to the ledge? I just hold left and then just spam jump. It's not really a lunge cancel. You just kind of jump and then just like if you hold left as you're going up on like a lot of like curvy rocks, it automatically just jumps you up even if you don't have stamina. So yeah, it's like it just works sometimes. Because like the game has like an anti drop system, I guess, or it has like an automatic timing system, where if you just even with no stamina, as long as you're like somewhere in the range of the top of the rock, you can just reach up. Like here, for example, right? Like here, you just hold left, and then your character will automatically climb over it. Yippee! But yeah, pretty much it's like the reason why I even want to go fast in the first place is because on the hardest difficulty, you lose stamina or you lose hunger so fast. So it's more like, you know, it's just good to have a bunch of like it's again to get into the habit of being faster than slower because you really don't want to spend too much time, right? Because I'll be honest, I feel like half of the reason why people like lose runs, especially on this difficulty, is because they're going so slow. Right? It's really weird. Like I don't know. Or like they're wondering why they're like low on time or low on Actually, wait, no, wait. Let me try something. It's okay. I might need this lollipop once. It's because like they just take so much time to getting to the the end of the game that obviously they're not gonna have the liberty of going slow and you have no food. And so honestly, I don't think it's that Mary. I don't think I need this either. Just how much of I have food? Yeah, once again, cooking processed food, I'm pretty sure there's nothing at all, but I just do it for fun, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna probably need this energy drink more often than not. Wait, I don't think I need that much food. Yeah. This, put this lollipop in here, and then I'll eat this on the way. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I freaking forgot about this. Okay, I'm gonna do this thing where I'm just gonna bring this with me. I want to eat that marshmallow at the start of the mountain. Can you cook the pop? You can. It doesn't do anything. Like, you can't, like, if you cooked anything that's like processed, right? Cause like considered by the game as like processed food or whatever, it doesn't actually help you out. Right. Yeah, this way I can eat this marshmallow like at the start of the next section. That's sufficient for your food usage. I'll be honest, I don't know if I have space though. Like, what can I even get rid of for this? Oh wait, no. Okay, I can do one thing. So, you guys know how on Ascent 7 you can usually, you usually have to bring a flare. I'm just not gonna bring it. Oh, the mouth. Oh. Oh, Lamau. What marshmallow do? Why would you keep the flare? The flare is useless. It's, well, you definitely haven't gone to Ascent 4 if you think it's useless. But funny enough, there's a reason why I just dropped it there. But if you're playing this on regular difficulty, you have to bring it, or else you can't finish the game. I'm just gonna do something where I bypass that restriction. Where'd I go? I think right's probably out of here. Yeah, starting from Ascent 4, you have to bring your own flare because usually at the top of the peak, there are flares, but starting from Ascent 4, there are no flares at the top of the peak, so you have to bring yourself. But yeah, it is not useless. They don't give you a box of flares. Yeah, starting from Ascent 4, they don't, which is why you have to just... It's kind of annoying because that means that one guy with the bag just has to carry it with them for the entirety of the run, right? And like if they die and like they lose a flare, you have to just find a different flare from like a chest, or you're out of luck. But there is a way to go around it, which is one of the things I want to talk about like later on if I get there to the top. You know? Oh, yeah, a hole! They call me the hole finder. Oh no, it's just something here. Oh, this is kind of a bad find actually. Freak. Yeah, I wasted all stamina there. Whatever. Yeah, for the sake of... Because, it's like, for example, if I get up there and, like, my trick doesn't work, then, like, it's like, I just look really dumb, but I don't risk anything, right? Because I already finished Ascent 7 multiple times, so I have, like, no other achievements I have to get, right? No other reasons to play this game. I guess it's just for fun. For content now. But yeah, there is something I wanted to show. Okay, so, number one, where the heck am I going? So one rule of thumb, right? One rule of thumb you want to figure out when trying to find a path for Caldera is you want to always find these bridges, right? Like, all the bridges have, like, start points and end points. And for the most part, that's where you want to, like, start your, like, next climb in, if that makes sense. So, I'm going to eat one of my airline food here just for extra stamina. So you always want to find these, like, connector bridges, right? Like this, for example, that connects two sides and just find a way there. That's usually always going to be, like, the better play. Okay, can I even... No, I can't. Okay, that looks doable. There has to be a section up here. Yeah, there you go. Did you see it? Like, this is the start of the bridge, and then that's the end. So, like, whenever you're in doubt, just find any path, or, like, the likeliest path of you reaching these middle checkpoints, right? Like, you're gonna be pretty much set for a while. So, yeah, you're supposed to, like, find... if you lose your flare, you just find one like this, but, like, it's like... For this trick, I'm just not gonna even care about that for now. So to my knowledge, there is a different way of doing this with the without the flare. Like I saw it through like a again before that. I should probably just chill for a bit. But I haven't tested it myself because I was like trying to look into like how fast you can like beat this game without actually needing the flare. And there's multiple ways, but I only personally found one myself because I was testing. So, but yeah, it's like you always want to find these connector bridges. Like it's usually always going to be a good idea to just find them and then just go from there, right? Because most of the time, there's not even going to be a path for you to follow. The last step is annoyingly hard. Like sometimes I feel like the generating maps don't have a clear path. It's like honestly they do. I just feel like people just don't find them. Like, I'm going to try to get as high as I can without the usage of items, but obviously, you know, if the situation calls for it, I'll have to. So for this one, I might have to go here. But this is like an all-in jump. Whatever, for content. Yeah, see? So, like, I didn't even use that much stamina, right? Just because I just... Like, it's all about your energy usage, honestly. Like, if you manage your energy really well, like, you launch at the right times, right? You just, like, don't really take too many risks, then you honestly you can probably make it most of the time, right? I feel like people rely on items too much, especially right where like they use items when they don't have to. So that means like when they do eventually need an item, they don't have it because they used it for like a really dumb situation before. That makes sense. But yeah, you always want to go across if possible, if your current path has no visible ways of going up. Because obviously, like, you know, like, why would you want to risk a really stupid climb when you can just go to the other side and get like, a new perspective on your route, right? Like, right now, right? Like, up until now, we haven't used a single item, right? Like, we only use food. And food is so plentiful in, like, literally the entire game that... Yeah. Okay, before that, though, give me a second, so... Whenever you're not really sure, like, you know, you can just... Actually, I can go down and get a better look to see, but... Yeah, I answered it. You always want to get, like, a better look on things so that... If, for example, like, if I go there, like... You have to think about this in terms of your path. If I went there right now, where would I go next? And from the look of things, there's nothing over there, right? So that means this entire path is useless, right? But from here, right here, it's like, oh, there looks like a ledge right there. Where like it looks like there's like a corner we can stand on over here, which might lead me to a different section. Okay, I kind of trolled that honestly, but whatever. Or like, okay, but oh, okay. I'll be honest, I fucking trolled there, but I'm gonna show something different. I should be fine. I'm sleeping right now. But pretty much, like, do you see that little corner right there? You want to get up there. Like, I'll be honest, I kind of pressed the shift button at the wrong time, but usually there's, like, a different way of going up each time. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna get up. It's fine. Don't fall down. Yes, sir. Alright. Where's my cure-all? There it is. Oh, good. Just reset. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I can still do it. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. I really, like, because, like, for some reason I was on this wall. I want to be on this wall and, like, loop around. Okay, let me try this. Let me try this again. Is that really not doable? Like, fuck. No, I feel like that's doable. Andrew? No. It's like, I'll be honest, this isn't even the path you're supposed to go, like, to my knowledge, but it's like... It looks like this pace should be doable. It's like, it's actually crazy it's not. It's the crazier part. Whatever. I feel like in a different world it is. Oh, good. But yeah, I can just go back here. Like, there was a different path that I just didn't check first because I really wanted to see if this was the proper path. Because you can go here, right? Like, I already checked you can probably sneak through here. As long as I don't... Okay, this is a bit dangerous, honestly. But hopefully don't touch. Don't... Oh my god, dude. Wait, this is actually kind of scary. Wait, go back. Fuck, what the fuck? Oh, there's no way. I could just go up, honestly. It might just be up. But this looks standable right here. Like a very small... rippable ledge with my foot. Do you see that? It's like right there. I feel like I can maybe just toe hook right there for a second and then go higher. Oh my god. I can do it. Cause I'll be honest, I think I can sneak around here, but I actually don't know how fast I take fire damage if I touch that fire. Oh, dude, I can... That's so standable, I swear to god. That's so standable, I swear to god. Give me a sec, I can do it. Everyone, just let me cook. You can use the lockpick in the fire. It was like, yeah, but I feel like this is standable. Like, I feel like I've been in multiple situations where this has been a standable area. Not working this time. Alright, whatever. Alright, whatever. We're wasting time. Okay, should we go through here or through here? I think either one looks kind of iffy. Okay, run through. Oh. Alright, well, that didn't work out. JK! Our booty is... Oh, dude. Hello? Bro, where's our... Did we drop our Pandoras? That's not good. No, my Pandoras, you son of a bitch! No! I swear to God, my Pandoras is good. Oh, there goes my final extra item I could have used. Alright. What's the plan? The lunchbox? Yeah. Bro, what the fuck is happening with this map? I know I was like, there's no way there's no path around, but I feel like, yeah. I can just go down here. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. Like, I just went around this way. Like, fuck. I should take my own advice and just going to a different area. Whatever. You live, you learn, I guess. Before that, though, is it standable? I feel like that's... Dude, I'm just limit testing right now. This is so stupid. Because this should be standable, right? No, it's not. Dude, why is nothing standable? Do as I say, not as I do? Yeah. Don't listen to me. I have no idea what the freak I'm talking about. It's like... Whatever. Wait. Oh, there you go. Go up here. Yeah. I think my Pandora's got cooked or something. I just really wanted to make that side work, but... Man! Stupid lava fall. But interestingly enough, we still haven't used an item yet, right? Like, we still got here without any items. Like, we did take, you know, we obviously had to use items because we freaking died, but... In terms of just raw climbing, we actually didn't do any of that yet. I haven't used an energy drink, I haven't used hello? I haven't used a lollipop. So far, this has been still climbable without items. In the grand scheme of things. The only problem is now I have no potential backups if I die. So it's gonna be really awkward if I can't make it down. Hey, a chest! Hey, water! I'll take that. Gets rid of my fire damage too. Oh, dude, guys, you know what would be scary? What if they had the explosion mushroom thingies in this map? That'd be kind of fucked, actually. Oh my god, that'd be sick. Like, in a bad way, Jesus. Heck no, it's like... Oh my god. There has to be a mod, right? Somebody has to have made a mod for that, where... They just randomly have extra modifiers for each map to make it harder. Like, oh my... No, what the freak? That was something? What does blowgun even do? It only works with a teammate. You have to have somebody shoot you, pretty much, yeah. But if you don't have a teammate, then it doesn't do anything. Okay, so once again, the biggest issue is food. We're slowly running out of stamina for food, so we have to kind of hurry this up a bit. Okay, make that. Is it better to go up or to the side? Back to the side for now. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, because I want to get to this bridge, right? Like, once again, connecting bridges. You want to get to the start of every connecting bridge, because that usually leads to the other side. And you also have, like, way more vantage points to jump off from if you need it. So, this is the starting connecting bridge. Okay, so we see the top already. So now, okay, so now the next question is, right, now we have to get to this connecting bridge. So this is our goal, right? And pretty much once you see where you're supposed to go, you work backwards. That's pretty much how you always find these paths, right? So that means we want to get to here and probably like this way, right? Get to that connecting bridge and then go from there. Yeah, it's always like easier to like solve a path if you just work backwards for where you think you have to go. Yeah. Like I might have to use an item just because I have no food. Like I think I dropped, yeah, my Pandora's box was like my last food. I don't know. Yeah, see now. Oh, wait, can we even get there? Actually, shit. I might have to use an item here, or maybe not. I don't know. I want to see if I can climb farther. Dude, I'm greedy so hard. Like I would definitely use an item if I like want to, but I really want to demonstrate how you can get most of the way up with just no items and just climbing. But I think this is the limit of that. Like, I feel like that's doable. Like, oh, fuck, man. I'm 100% gonna die. Like just showboating. Fuck me. I have no food. Yeah, okay. I think I have to just use my item now. Like fucking aim. Okay, the question is, so the angle of where I chain launch is actually gonna be really crucial, obviously, right? Wait. And now what? I do have a little, I can actually just go up here now. Oh, hello, yo, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. What the fuck? This is gonna be the biggest jump, but yeah, like I kind of mapped out the area before I even came up here. I always bring a chain gun to the last climb. I feel like you need. No, that's the thing, right? It's like we actually could have gone there without the chain gun, but now the problem is where do we go from here? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want to use everything now. Fuck it. Need this. I really want to show you guys the way to the top. So one combo you can do if you have this combo is just. So that's one combo you can do. If you have both the lollipop and the energy drink, you can just do that. Or you can like combine the two. But you know, that also means you get a shit ton of sleepiness at once. Just, you know, it's like depending on where you are, it might not be a good thing. And no, I feel okay, yeah. I feel like most of it was doable though. Like we only have to use like one item to get to that point. So I should just wait a bit. I say as I still keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna chill until get some sleepiness back. Definitely not the cleanest run, but whatever. Just get right here. Right here. So for the guy that was asking why do you have a flare, isn't it useless? Let me show you real quick, okay? I go over here. So usually at this point, like the run's supposed to be over, but if you didn't bring a flare with you, there's no flare at the top. So that is the biggest problem. But I'll just like physically show you so you know I'm not just like lying to you. He didn't bring Bing Bong. Bing Bong didn't deserve to climb with us. So this is probably going to be patched because there's no way this is like actually intended by the developers. Yesterday you got that lollipop without item. No, was like that was on the regular difficulty. Like that's not on the hardest difficulty that we're doing now. So yeah. So the guy that was asking, there's supposed to be flares here, but starting from Ascent 4, there are no flares. So you're supposed to, right? Like the original intended way is you're supposed to bring your own flare and use it here. But currently there's a bug. I don't know why there's a bug like this, but let me. Where if you don't have a flare, right? Also, let me. Just like there's always a mushroom here. Yeah, mushroom like. There's a bug where if you don't have a flare, there's a backup strat. And you know what the backup strat is? You have to jump off and then you have to die in the void. So the way I do it, I just like usually jump off and then after hitting the mountain once here, I'm gonna ragdoll into the death zone, which is right there. So Die here. And I don't know, like, why this happens. Like, I think it's because we're outside the map, so the game assumes that, like, we, like, didn't make it or something. But pretty much after you fall out of bounds, you can just, you can just give up, right? Give it real quick. Give up. And you know what happens next? Boom, you spawn the cutscene. Like, I don't know why this happens, but I think it's just, like, a coding error where, like, I think the game thinks that you, like, escaped by being outside of bounds. But I haven't tested it if it works. Like, I don't know if it works because you died outside of bounds or if you just die, right? Because it could honestly be just that the moment you trigger the peak area and you die, it might work. Like, I always have seen this in -1. But yeah, it's like, if you don't have a flare, like, don't worry. There's still ways to get around it. Right? Like, you can still beat the game without the flare in your hand. But you shouldn't, like, if you still have a flare, like, might as well just do it. It's just there if you really think that you can't get out or, like, you just need to get rid of an item or whatever. What are the X's? I'm pretty sure the X's is when I died. So those are the times when I got downed, but, like, I revived myself by healing myself in time. But yeah, it's like I took a lot of bad tumbles for no reason. But yeah, that's it. It's like, that's kind of all I want to talk about. Yeah, I kind of already been through everything. Now do it again? Do I have to? It's like, I don't really, do I need a reason to do it again? I kind of already, okay, how about this? What if I just talk about everything I want to talk about, but in one final run? Okay. Because I was, like, considering making this into a video, but I feel like because I died so often, I kind of have to keep repeating everything, but now it's, like, pretty weird because very scuffed, but maybe one last run, right? One last final run for this. What's the fastest time you have done on Ascent 7? I don't know. Was it like 38 minutes or something? I think, right, for Ascent 7? Because but that was, like, on a map that I was, like, I kind of tested the routes beforehand and whatnot, so I don't really know. Hit that whip. Hit that nay-nay. Hit that whip. Whip. Hit that nay-nay. Alright, here. Okay, here. Okay, guys, we're going to... Alright. Let's just pretend like today's the first run. But I'm going to be talking about every single trick that I just went over. Alright? So, welcome, everyone. Welcome to today's first run, obviously speaking. Yes, sir. So today I'm going to be talking about every single tip for Ascent 7 players. If you either did it for the first time or if you want to do it with your friends and you don't really know how to do everything, I'm just going to go through everything that I think of. I'll be going over my thought process on what I do, and then, yeah, we'll just go from there. So, right away, let's go. Ascent 7. Very first run. Yeah. Normally, well, technically speaking, normally it was like 4 minutes because I joined the middle of the run, but we don't talk about that. But yeah, so one of the things for Ascent 7 is that you have to bring a flare to the end, like that's part of Ascent 4. But I'm not going to bring it because I'm going to do a trick that doesn't involve the flare, at least currently. People are probably wondering, like, what is he talking about? Oh my god, another flare that we don't need. But yeah, so pretty much when you start the level, what I usually always do is I always, like, separate the maps into 3 sections. Left, middle, or right. And you always want to choose the side, especially if it's, like, your first time doing the map. Like, this is more for just generally, right? It's not even for Ascent 7, just for, like, general playthroughs. You want to always choose the side that has a bunch of these small rocks, right? Like, these, like, kind of small rocks for shooting out. Because small rocks equals more places to stand. And more places to stand equals less of a chance of you just falling and dying by climbing up a really big continuous chain like this. You know what I mean? So you always want to choose the proper path, or, like, at least, like, get, like, a rough idea of where you want to go from the very beginning. Especially if you're, like, first timing the map. Like, at least for me, I try not to memorize the seeds. I just try to memorize, like, roughly, like, the thought process of how I climb the seeds in the first place. And by, like, following this general rule, you're probably going to be able to climb pretty much every single mountain for the first time. Just from, like, your fundamental way of looking at your pathing, I guess, right? Yeah, just keep that in mind. because we're on Ascent 7, we're going to be losing way faster hunger, right? That's like a debuff from a previous Ascent. So you want to just eat literally everything you see along the way. Okay, I might not make this. I did it. Nice. One small thing you should always do is that because you have like low stamina at the start, right before, so for example, on the bottom left, you see my bar going down. You'll see the shift button when you're about to lose all stamina. That's when you want to lunge, right? Like that's when you want to use your last remaining thing because, for example, if I lunge right now, you see how much stamina I just disappear in the bottom left. But if you time it at the very last possible second, so I'm gonna like do some stamina on purpose here, then you pretty much get a way bigger boost for, you know, the stamina you use because it doesn't go into any extra stamina. So yeah, just keep that in mind. You always want to use your lunge at the last possible second so that you can get like that little bit of extra distance. You should always just do that. And one extra tip is usually when you look at the map, you'll see the rock area. You see it's kind of like dark color of the texture, and then at the top when it's standable, it's going to be small white textures. So you can't really see it here because it's small, but you'll be able to see it. Like for example, here you see how there's like a very clear distinction between the dark and the light area. You always want to find a path that has a light kind of flat area like this, which means it usually indicates that's where you can stand. So that's kind of how I choose my pathing, right? Like, you don't have to memorize anything. You just have to just figure out that, oh, yeah, like, this looks doable because there's, like, a little clear separator here, and this one doesn't because there's not. You know, like, one of the biggest reasons why people die, like, even I still make this issue or this problem every now and then is I kind of just, like, double down going for a path, but then I realize, like, way too late that, like, oh, my God, this isn't doable. But I feel like a lot of people, instead of just coming back down with, like, however remaining stamina they have to, like, save their HP, they just kind of just keep going. But if you keep going, you actually take more fall damage because all that momentum you're building up from sliding down from a higher distance is giving you like more possible damage. So yeah, you just gotta make sure you don't overcommit in some situations. Okay, it's gonna just slowly go up. I'm just kind of just going like I did the path literally just now off stream, or not off stream, like in the previous attempt. So I like know roughly where I'm supposed to go, but even on my first playthrough, I was still following the rough rules I established myself of. Just seeing where all the smallest rock paths are and just going from there. So let's see. This. There's one trick you can do with rope stool, like if you're alone and you don't have a friend that you need the rope stool with, is you can actually apply like a very small rope here. And if you look on the bottom left, my stamina bar, if you want to jump to this distance, you see how like it takes a little bit of stamina. And if you jump while running, it does like even more. If you like really need that small extra boost, you can just put a rope down for a brief second from as high as you can. Press E, and that's pretty much an effective jump, right? Distance-wise, but the one good thing is you don't use any stamina. But that's like a very small thing, right? It's like I don't usually ever do that. I'll only do that if I like have a rope in my inventory and like I just want to get rid of it, right? So here again, I'll just use my 2 stamina jumps at the end. Oh, I didn't make it. Alright, I'm gonna take some damage here. That's my bad. I'm stupid. So one thing you can do is if you know you're going to be like take a bunch of damage, you can actually. Why are so many rope thingies? You can actually like buffer healing yourself, especially with medkits. That's really useful because you're not gonna have time to medkit after the fact after taking damage in time. So yeah, you just want to be careful that you don't just randomly fall and not save yourself. So one small thing you can do with these ropes in general, is you can climb here, and then when you press E, you can spam E and space to get up the rope really fast. So here, I'll heal this. So once again, when you get to up top, you just like grab a rope and then you just spam E and jump. And the one good thing about this is that it actually doesn't use any more stamina. So you can actually like clear really insane distances by just spamming those 2 buttons like really fast. So compared to just like climbing up very, very slowly and like using up more stamina, you can just spam E space, and then you'll go up way faster. And the way better part is, right, the extra part that's really good is that if you do it that way, like you can actually get like an extra jump at the very end. So if you have to like lunge off of your final jump, then you get a little bit more vertical distance. That might help you out. Is this your first run? This is like my 5th run or something, but we finished this. We did I'm stuttering. We did a successful run last attempt, like 5 minutes ago. But I just wanted to do like one final video so that You know, because I repeated a lot of things and like I just kind of was silent for half of the first one. So this is kind of like just me just talking about everything in one go, and hopefully I can make it to the end. Now that I know the path a little bit. Polly, it's your first run? No? Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. You're right, this is my first run. But yeah, one thing you can do, right? It's like starting from Ascent 5, you're gonna start taking cold damage at night. So you really want to get to the campfire before you freeze to death. If you bring if you brought a lantern like I did from the very first start, you can actually heal yourself. You can warm yourself up. But for example, I want to usually get to the end before I just die. And one thing you can do is if you have no stamina, you can actually just spam jumping forward to get there faster without, like, you'll be the same speed as if you're running. But the one good thing is you won't use any extra stamina. So right now, like, we're actually one tick away from dying. And one thing you can do is, if you're not sure you're gonna make it, is you can actually just chuck your backpack. So chuck your, like, load to the campfire. So that you, like, drop a little bit of baggage and you can still reach the campfire in time without falling unconscious, right? Because you really want to maintain as much of your lantern stamina as you can for, like, especially the alpines, when there's going to be cold literally everywhere. You can do a lot of that stuff, like very small optimization things along the way, I guess. But yeah, people are probably going to be wondering, like, wait, don't you need the ant or the flare to, like, beat the game? But from a trick I'll show you, like, way later, you actually don't need the flare. Like, they're probably going to patch it. Honestly, like, I'd be surprised if they didn't, but at least for now, in the current, like, July 4th patch, you don't have to do anything. What's gonna work? Let me just real quick. You always want to keep items that, like, you'll probably immediately use in your inventory at all times. Because obviously, like, if you have to take it out of your current bag, it's gonna take way too long if you're in, like, a lighter situation. And you have to get rid of some encumbrance or, like, some status effect immediately. Can you E-space spam on horizontal ropes? I'll be honest, I actually don't know. So here, like, always be careful of, like, these areas where if you slide down really fast, you can actually bonk your leg here and take a ton of damage. So be careful just not to do that. Hello, Spade Shade, hello. Yeah, once again, just do a quick, like, look around and see where the path is. Like, I already know where the path is because we played a run right before this, but the left path is, like, even though it looks good because there's a lot of, like, small rocks, it doesn't, I don't think it connects to the other side. And obviously your goal is to climb the mountain on the other side because that's the closest to campfire. So yeah, for the most part, for the jungle, the way you path is you always want to look for these things, right? Either these small little, like half tree roots coming out of the, you know, the ground, or you want to look at vines, right? Like these three right here, the small tree, the vine, and then this tree root thing, that's like your trifecta of what you want to look for in the path before you take it. Because more often than not, they're always going to lead to something, right? In every single seed. Yeah, you just want to go from there. And like right now, you can see that I'm just gonna follow this random tree and just like look around for a bit. You know, like obviously it might not lead to anything, but sometimes, you know, like just getting a higher vantage point might put you somewhere that you're supposed to be. So yeah, when in doubt, just like look up. Because I'll be honest, I feel like too many people, they follow just the just a regular tree path, things like this, and then they're confused on where they have to go. Or they follow, like, the regular mountain, and they're like, oh my god, like, this path is impossible. But usually, like, the mountains are connected by things like vines, you know, like, things like these small little, like, trees in between. So you always want to just kind of see these connectors, because obviously the connectors will connect to something that will usually be the right path in the end. So let me just see real quick. Where am I even going? I'll be honest, I don't think this is the way. This looks like a doable thing, but I'm just gonna back. You don't want to use too much stamina, honestly. Like, you always want to kind of like make sure that you're frugal on your stamina usage, especially when you're climbing. Like when you're not sure if you're gonna make it or not, like just give up, right? Like you don't want to spend so much stamina that you end up wasting it all, and then you realize that that wasn't even like the right path you were supposed to go on to, you know? You never want to use up so much of your resources at the very beginning, especially. And also, so one thing you should always do, you should have some kind of, like, healing in your inventory at all times. So I don't have any healing because I didn't find any medkits or anything, but whenever you get down by fall damage, like, for example, let's say you fall, like, 20 feet, and then you take your entire bar as fall damage, there's, like, a small, like, 2 or 3 second window where you can still use items. So if you buffer your healing, like, for example, like a band-aid or, like, a medkit, you can actually prevent your own death by healing yourself just as you hit the ground. So for the most part, you can usually bandage yourself in like every situation, even if you like react on your hit. But for things like medkits take so long to charge that. Oh, that was a really bad lunge because I went into my extra stamina. But for things like medkits, like they take so long to do that you have to kind of pre-buffer it, where you have to start eating it mid-air before you even hit the ground. But you kind of need like really fast reaction time for that. I'm gonna do it that way. And I'm just gonna eat every single food I see because I'm slowly running out of my yellow stamina bar. Climbing in rain is crazy. Yeah, for the most part, you don't want to climb in rain because obviously, like, you like go very slowly when there's water coming down. But it's like, you know, in like smaller jumps, like might as well, right? Because you're on the race against time. Right now, I have to pretty much get to the top before I start taking cold damage. Because the moment I start taking cold damage, I'm just gonna not be able to do it. Oh my god, what's happening? Being a cat right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I go this way. Oh, this was a really... Okay, I'm going to reset this. I didn't jump in time. Especially on Ascent 7, like starting from Ascent 5, right? You have to just keep going as physically fast as possible. It's why this mode is very hard when you have more players sometimes, because obviously the more players you have, the more resources you have to split. So you can't, like, you know, like if you have multiple foods that split up, then everyone's going to get like maybe like 1 or 2 foods when, for example, one person playing would only get like 6 foods at the same time for themselves. So you just want to kind of like, yeah, you really want to rush. And it is hard, especially when your teammates don't really know what they're doing themselves, where they might waste a lot of time just like waiting for you, or like you might be waiting for them. And that just like brings everyone down. Yeah, it's kind of like it's more of a matter of you gotta go fast, but don't go so fast that you risk a bunch of jumps that don't make any sense at all to go for. And it's like go fast, but go slow enough where you don't freaking die. That's usually the general rule of things. Do I need food? I feel like for some reason I'm like about to just lose all my stamina because I didn't see a single extra food. Yeah, especially for the first like 3 regions, right? Because I'll be honest, I think Caldera is by far the easiest region, right? Like it's really hard to actually die unless you're going so fast that you just don't wait for the fire damage to go down. But for the most part, you want to, like, if you think that you have to use an item, just use it, right? Like, there's no reason not to use an item just because you think you might use it way later on. Like, yeah, that's really dumb. There's, like, might as well just use everything to get to the next section, then maybe save it for a different area. You know, okay, dude, where am I going? A second, let me think about this. I don't really have any stamina right now, so I don't really want to use too much. Yeah, give me a sec. I think I'll go this way. Like, I don't have this map entirely mapped out. I'm just kind of just like trying to half remember where I went last time. But whenever you're not sure, like, you know, obviously things change. Like sometimes you might have less food, sometimes you might have less items that you might have to change like your pathing dynamically. But for the most part, you can just like, you know, like you can actually make most of the path just by standard just jumping and running, you know, with your hands without having to rely on extra stamina. Like, don't get me wrong, like, there are going to be sections, like, depending on which path... Oh, well, hello. Well, I'm dead. Oh, there goes that run. Give up. Boom. Yeah, no, I died. But you really want to make sure that, like... Oh, wow. We actually got here in 15 minutes? My god. That means we probably, like, if we just kept going up, we probably would have finished in 20 minutes, at least for the second section. So much for that YouTube video. Quick, just edit out that part and respawn me back up there. So fast. Yeah, dude, considering I'm yapping and like I'm stopping to explain some things, I think 15 minutes is freaking fast. I'm kind of just chilling right now. Dude, or you know what I can do? I can just not say a single word and I can just talk over things in the after recording. No? Like, I can do that. That's probably going to be more efficient, right? I can just focus on the regular run so that I finish it, and then as soon as I finish it, I just voice over. Like, yeah, wait, what? Why am I not doing that? What the freak? World record is 19 minutes. I'm not really going for a world record. I'm just trying to... Yeah, no, that... Why would you tell me that? What about us? Well, I can just talk to you guys about random stuff, right? I can just, you know, I can just say whatever I want. I can just edit out the audio later. Yeah, I'm not going for a speed run. I'm just like trying to just do it, right? Pretty much at the very beginning. Honestly, I could probably just talk over the one we did already and just edit out the parts where I just historically fail, you know? I could do that, but I do want like a very long, uninterrupted just chain of stuff, I guess, in the single cut. Yeah, single cut, you know, just chill and talk about some things. I don't know. Because like the thing is, right, I don't really want to edit. I feel like the fastest videos that I can pump out right now is literally just like just upload the VOD of what I talked about, right? I don't really want to edit too many things because it take way too much time. God run now? Yeah, maybe I'll focus a bit more. I keep just not thinking because I'm too busy like thinking about what I'm gonna say next. But then that kind of greased me in the end. Eh. Hey! Perfect. Medicinal root for my troubles. Yippee! Dude! Freaking useless. Yippee! Yippee! Wait. I'll be honest, I don't think I ever went right. I usually went all the way left, but I kind of want to test this path too now. Because, like, from my surveying earlier, it was pretty good. Do you see the details to the spellbook nerf? Yeah. I think I'm cooked, honestly. I think I think I'm just cooked. Dude, not having access to 1200 smite is, like, it's actually insane how bad that is. Because that means the only way I'll be able to smite is if, like, literally the enemy jungler just completely screws up their timing, or they don't have smite, right? It's like, I don't know, dude. It just doesn't seem like it's going to be doable going forward. Yeah, I should go this way. Wait a bit. I don't really want to use my extra stamina here. I say that as I'm probably going to have to use my extra stamina. Okay, this is 100%. I just gotta wait and then go here. Okay, what is going on here? What? It sucks that was a nerf they went with. Yeah, no, it's like I'm kind of confused because that nerf doesn't actually fix the core problem of why they nerfed it in the first place, right? Because I'm pretty sure they nerfed it because there were like 4 smites happening in MSI. You know, there were like 2 supports with spellbook, there were like 2 mid laners with, or like 2 junglers with spellbook. So it was kind of like really hard to time it when you had 4 like potentially like 2400 damage on both sides. But the way they nerfed the rune, it doesn't actually fix the core problem. You know, it is why I'm confused about. Because like for example, right, like it's like now people aren't going to smite at 2400 damage. It's when like they should time it, or like 2000. They could still wait until like 2100 damage, which is like the 900 plus 1200 damage thing. Like, it's like I don't know what they thought was the root problem, which is, yeah, I just don't understand. It just doesn't really make sense to me, honestly. Okay, so I somehow made it all the way here before the code even started, which is kind of crazy. Okay. I don't need this then. And Norton's pretty much a better bandage in every single way. Oh. Wait, hold on. Sec. I don't think I need this right now. Go, go, go. Go, go. Gotta go fast. I went right this time, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yo, hello? What the freak? Why am I here? I'll be honest, it's like, I think it's probably the worst pathing I've done. Like, there's something over here. Is there anything good here? No, dude, where am I going? I'm just kind of just running around, like, really badly. Oh, well, okay, well, this is definitely going to be way useful. Yippee! Dude, hello? What the freak? Guess not. Guess that was a waste, yeah. There's a path right here. Dude, the worst feeling is when you take a path and you're like, oh my god, it's like, this path is so hard. And then once you fail it, you like look for the path, and there was a way better, easier path that you probably could have done from the very beginning. Like 2 feet from you, right? That's the worst feeling. What is item in slot 2? It's the Pandora's lunchbox. It pretty much replaces your entire current, like your stamina bar with like a bunch of new effects. But it's like, you know, it's way better to be used on like a like if you're about to die, then you can replace all of your damage with just a Pandora. So yeah, this is pretty good to have. Oh, no. It's like a good, like, just Hail Mary, like, okay, like, I'm gonna die, so might as well try to save myself kind of item. I'll be honest, I don't even know where I'm going right now. Oh. Usually all of these, like, corners, right? These, like, corner platform areas is usually always good to go, so... Yeah, oh, hello? I usually, like, default to those. Oh, hello? Get up, please. If only they replaced wait, did I even go this way? I'll be honest, I don't think I went all the way here before. I'm kind of curious what's over here. Because, you know, it's like, the path, like, I take it right now might actually not even be the right, like, the fastest path, so might as well just, oh, hello? Yeah, I think we better just go around. Oh, hello? Oh, I want to do so much damage here if I don't get down. Okay. Wait. Wait. Oh, this was a mistake. Okay, ow. Do I have like advantage right now? I do have this. I feel like I'd much rather use a medkit than using Pandora's. Like Pandora's is like instant, but way more useful. That, do that. Honestly, it's a situation where I like, whenever you're in a situation where you think an item would like help you out versus taking like 5 more minutes of time, you know, might as well just do it. That makes sense. You always want to save time, especially in Ascent 7. I think you're not gonna make it. So you can actually like go to the tree here, right? Like I saw it's earlier, but for people that weren't here, you can just straight up just like, if you just get to the top of the tree, you just through it. So yeah, good to know. I got cold in the jungle. It's the difficulty. Like if you starting from Ascent 5, yeah, Ascent 5, you start taking cold damage. Oh, hello, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like you start taking cold damage starting from the night, so it's kind of it gets really annoying if you like don't really know how to like prevent the cold. I'll be honest, I might use a lollipop here. Like I usually went around, but I think just for the sake of this run, I might have to rush it. But usually you always want a lollipop in like a very vertical location, right? Or, like you want like the like you get maximum lollipop usage if you have like a bunch of flat areas like here, maybe? I'll be honest, this is still kind of iffy, like not really here. You know. You know, okay. I think I have to just use it here. Can I get up? Fucking okay, you know, here we go. If it doesn't work, then it's gonna waste a ton of time. Oh, okay, well. That was terrible usage. I have to use my oh wow. I'm actually surprised I didn't take any damage there, huh? That was a waste of time though, unfortunately. I thought there was gonna be like a small area to land in earlier, but I guess not. How fall damage? I actually have no idea how I took no fall damage there, if I'm being real honest. Maybe that's a strat. Maybe take out your Pandoras at the last second. Maybe that's the way to go. You're probably counting us dying. Yeah, dude, I found out that you take like in general, you take way less damage if you just like let it happen versus if you try to save it by holding onto the side of the mountain. You know what I mean? Like, in most cases, I feel like you should just let it happen versus like trying to save it with whatever. Yeah, I was like already ready. I was like so ready to use my Pandoras, but I think I have to use it. I'm going from here. Like, where's the fastest way I can go? This is poisonous. Okay. Um. Yum. 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 Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, there we go. Use it. Man, I'm choking. I'm choking. Stop choking. I'm choking harder than NA teams at Worlds. You know what? Fuck it. The cluster shrooms with the rings is the poisonous one, right? Yeah. If it has like these weird like umbrella things sticking out on the stem, then it's poisonous. Dude, I don't even know if this is good footage, right? I feel like I made so many mistakes that like if I even voice over it, I have to like remove some parts, or just like straight up like fucking just get rid of it. See? Okay, so where did it even go? I'm not gonna lie, it's like just fuck it, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Like this is definitely the fastest way to go up. Like I really don't want to go all the way around. I'm trying to maintain like a sub 40-minute speedrun or something. You've been trying to rush too much this time? Yeah, I definitely should just take it slow. Because like pretty much it's like I kind of know how fast I'm going based on if I can reach the campfire, or like based on how fast I reach the campfire in comparison to the coldness. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually still like pretty good. Oh shit. I think I'm actually like pretty good pace right now, like even after all that, because the chain launcher kind of saved some of my stamina or my time usage. You scouted a bunch? Yeah, I also did take like an entirely different path, so I guess that also attributed to the those slow time loss, but honestly not bad. It's like I feel like just the fact that I even got to the campfire with all that BS or the cold damage seeped in too far is okay. What scouting first run? True. Better than not take that. Only problem is now I have no extra like items for the oh, I have this, I guess. What items do I even have in my inventory? I do have okay, you know what? Just fucking yeah, just fucking people are gonna be so confused, like, wait, why are you not dropping the flare? They're gonna be watching the replay and be like, wait a second, what are you doing, you goose? Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's the run. Like, it's like, you know, even if I do the rest of it properly, like, I feel like I kind of just, yeah, oh, I'll take, I just take the damage there. I'm kind of just doing, okay, I'm gonna go left this time. Okay, we're gonna learn something from this run. We're gonna learn something, I swear to God. I like the sounds it makes when I just like fucking jam the lantern to the ground. Okay, so it's almost day, so I don't have to. I think I can just throw away this lantern, honestly. Because I still have a heat back. Hello, Pit 24. I'll be honest, I'm just like trying to get the fastest time I possibly can right now. Like, I'm probably gonna die because of it, but you know. I'm also curious how fast I can do it since 7. General. Honestly, this way looks pretty standard. Ooh, oh, capybaras! Capybara. Oops. Stand up. Did not grab it. Capybara. Cappy. Oh. And wait. I need like one sliver of green so I can lunge in. Oh, I did not need that slide. Fuck me. That was a really bad waste of time there. Capybara. Cappy. Yeet. Wait. Oh, what the? What, dude, it's like, I don't know what causes things like that, right? Where like I just like get bonked by like an invisible wall or something. You know what I mean? What's happening? Over here? No. I do need like one singular climbing item, right? Like anything that'll help me in that one specific section over there. Hopefully this chest will get me something. This. Not gonna lie, I don't think I need. Yeah. Bandages are for the cowards. Just don't take damage, Namal. I'm pretty sure it's understandable. Like, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, I was wrong. Lost some stamina there. It was like half standable, but I really didn't want to take that extra damage. What the heck? Capybara. So the only item I had to help me out is actually this baton, or not this baton, this shelf fungus room. That's literally the only thing I can use. Which I don't know if that's gonna be enough, if I'm honest. Oh, I should not be doing this. Can I go across? I don't think I never went across before. I always went upwards, but I'm curious. There's a better path. Probably won't be able to make it across. So I'm gonna go this way. Not this way. Oh, that was way steeper of a drop than I expected. This way. Would you play horse go game? Probably not. Like I have to start getting, like I have like so many things I have to do right now, like in like not gaming related stuff. So I feel like I have too many things to focus on. Wow, there's 2 chests over there, dude. Wow. Over there. So my goal right now is sub 40, right? If I get under 40 minutes, I think that's pretty good. Dude, what the... Dude, what? No way I took damage there. Got a fair answer to this. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Please tell me this is a standable ledge. Okay, hit. Okay, this is where... Okay. Oh. This is where we always end up. And then I always like go like, okay, I need like a... I need an item here. There's a map right up there. I'll be honest, yeah, I think I have to use this now. Okay, this is where I keep getting stuck. Gotta figure out. Honestly, wait, I never went across. Yeah, fuck it. Like, if I keep going up, I need like an item. But I think for here, I can just going up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down. Because I still want to prove the theory that you can climb every single thing on Ascent 7 without having to like use up an item. I swear it's doable, guys. I swear. Yeah, maybe this was a path actually. Like, I feel like I'm making pretty good progress, honestly. Oh, way all the way. It's so finicky sometimes. Oh. Wait. Oh, whoa! What the heck? Why did I took so much stamina just there from double jumping. Alright, let me go. Reach that baton. There you go. Okay, now where? Oh, freak. I think I'm stuck. Doesn't look like a doable anything. Oh yeah, I have to go there, but like, what the fuck? Wait, if this is standable and the next one's standable, it's maybe doable. So this is standable. If this is standable, I think it's doable. Dude, oh my god, what the fuck? Go. Oh my god, this is standable. Holy shit. Oh my god, holy my goodness gracious me. Yeah, I have to like, I have to use some of this. Oh, what the? What the where? What is happening? Oh, there's a real rat. Oh my god, what the freak is this? Wait, is this? There's no way it's just doable like that. Okay, I'll be honest. This was a terrible idea. Holy shit. Oh. Well, it's like I'm not dead, but like it's like. Do I even want to try to get back up? I think I fell way too far. Okay, that's okay. I'm probably not gonna try again because I fell way too far. But let's look on the outside. Like, where were we? Were we like there? Like, I'm curious if we just have to go up. I feel like if we went up or something, it would have been fine. Yeah, where do we fall from? Dang, yeah, I don't even know. What's so far? I feel like it was doable. Yeah. Oh well. Goodbye, world. Oh, capybaras. Wait, what if I play dead? Would I get rid of some of my damn? Nope, it didn't. Joe fungus. Yippah! Ah, another cozy day. Another cozy night for the puff. Hee. Skull emoji. All right, well. Wow, 27 minutes? That's pretty good. We would have reached probably the top by like 20, like 9 maybe, 30 maybe. And then we probably could have 5-minuted the caldera. I don't know about the kiln though. I think the 40-minute run was probably not gonna happen. Oh well, we tried. Alright, well yeah, I'm probably gonna go. I'm kinda hungry. I streamed for like 3 more hours than I expected I'd stream. If I'm being honest. Like, honestly, if I want to make a video, I definitely can. I can just splice things together. But, yeah. I just wanted to chill today. At least we got one run, right? We finished it once so that people know that I can at least do it. Right? I swear I'm not bad at this game, I swear. Alright, well, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm gonna go eat some dinner and chill and work on videos for a bit. You need iron, though? Do you, though? No, I feel like you don't. Or, like, the path I took, I feel like it was 100% doable. I just didn't really... I kind of greeted it. Maybe if I, like, took a little bit more time, I could have found a path. But the fact that we got that high without any items, right? We didn't use a single item. We just used, like, maybe one food. The yellow berry, right? I feel like it's still doable. It's just, I just had to just find a different route. Because there was definitely, like, more than one route I could take, right? I could have went far right again instead of going left. You know, like the fact that we even found like maybe a new path is already pretty good, TBH. I just haven't like checked every single route yet. Bye everyone. Go find someone to send you guys up to. Goodbye, good night. Bye. Yeah, let me. Oh, I am so tired. I should definitely start working on videos again soon instead of just playing playing games. Who's streaming right now? Eat dinner, take a nap, move it. I was gonna raid somebody, but they're literally not even there. they're just sleeping. Where'd they go? No? Oh, that's Welcome. She raided me yesterday. Perfect. I can raid her back. Alright, goodbye everyone. That was fun. You know, I had fun. I was just sitting with my chat for a bit. A good time. Hey, yo, Polly, do people in Korea use fragrances? Like what kind of fragrance? Like people in Korea use a lot of cosmetic stuff in general. I don't know what you mean by fragrance though. Like, just like perfume. Like, dude, I'm surprised. People in Korea actually don't use like deodorant in general. Like, because like I feel like I don't know, people just don't smell as much. I feel like compared to like American people. Like, I'm not saying American people are smelly, but I just remember like when I was in America, like everyone just used deodorant. But like in Korea, I just don't see any deodorant at all. Yeah, it just might be genes where like maybe we just like don't have a certain pheromone or whatever it's called, right? That exudes that smell. That's sweat. No, we definitely sweat. It's just we just don't smell with the sweat or something. Or maybe it's because we shower every day. That could also be. I don't know. Perfumes? I don't really know that many people that use perfumes in general. East Asians have genes that prevent sweat smell? Oh, I see. Literally just built diff. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't really go to like outside and like smell somebody wearing like really strong perfume in general. Yeah, so I don't think so. Because there are, I feel like it'd be way too hard on the